Good morning. There we go. Good morning, everybody. It is real early. We're gonna get our closed captions running, and so we can get our stream started. Okay. So our little closed captions should pop up on screen for you. So if you need to mess with any of the settings, it should be on your screen. You can make them bigger or smaller, or get rid of them. I think pretty cool. But yeah, so I am real sleepy. I stayed up a little too late last night. Um, Forgetting about the stream this morning. Uh, I didn't want to cancel because I do want to do this, and I do want to, maintain my good schedule. Also, if my voice is really low, it's just because I'm sleepy. Um, and I haven't quite fully ramped up yet. So if you need me to speak louder, let me know. Or if I need to change my settings, please also let me know. This is just kind of where I'm at right now. Um, It is better than the last time I streamed on Sunday morning. I was too tired to remember to unmute myself. So for 4 hours, I was talking to no one. So that was fun. And I didn't realize I had not unmuted until about 10 p.m. that night. And I was just laying in bed and I had one of those moments, like, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot to do that. So I'm looking at my OBS settings right now and I am unmuted. So if that is wrong, let me know too. Not that you could because you wouldn't be able to hear me. Um, but hopefully someone would come in and be like, hey, idiot, you're muted again. But I think most people that watch my stream are actually still asleep because I generally stream on like 6 p.m. on weeknights. So this is pretty out of the norm for a lot of people that generally watch me. So as it was with our last attempt at Sunday stream, we are playing Frostpunk. It is a resource management colony sim that's a little hardcore, and it takes place in this frozen wasteland where at the end of the world kind of deal, where like the frost came in and temperature dropped and everyone's dying, and it's a whole thing. And it's really difficult, but I wanted to go back through and play it. I've beaten all of the campaigns on normal level. I have not gone into like survival because I don't, that's a lot. And I'm just getting back into it. But I wanted to get back into this because Frostpunk 2 is coming out in just over a month, and I'm really excited about it. That'll probably be like a whole day thing for me. But I wanted to get back into this so I can get used to the controls again and kind of that mindset. And so, because I did start last week, unfortunately, I'm going to have to scrap that entire campaign just because you guys couldn't hear me. And that's kind of the whole point of one of these, like, like, well, I'm talking through and my strategies and why we're doing it. So, I'm just going to have to, unfortunately, just completely start over and attempt to get it within 4 hours. It's my goal. I don't know how well that's going to go. Last time when I was playing, I hit about 4 hours and then everyone started dying. And that was a little sad because I'd forgotten how the campaign went. I got a little too ambitious for my project. But we're going to go ahead and pop on into this new one. We'll just start over. It's not that big of a deal and get us going. First, I do have coffee. I don't know if y'all are coffee drinkers or tea drinkers or water drinkers, whatever. I got my coffee going and I got this really gorgeous mug. Let's see if this will pop up on screen. It's a really beautiful mug. It's so shiny. And it's one of those things, it's like, I really shouldn't buy this because I've got so many mugs. You can see that. Um, but it's just so pretty. And I got it from Barnes and Noble a while ago. It was just, I think it was like right before Halloween. So they had some of their best stuff out. But it's a little gorgeous little cup. It's perfect size for me because I don't drink that much coffee. I just drink like a cup a day. And it's got blueberry blast coffee in it from Top of the Morning Coffee. They are really, really good. I think this is a drop right either before or around Mother's Day. And I'm kind of a freak when it comes to the limited edition stuff, just because, like, if I do like a flavor, I don't want it to be gone because I made that mistake over Christmas, and now I'll never get frosted cookie again. Um, so I bought 4 bags of it, and I'm glad I fell in love with it because it's so, so good. It's like full blueberry, like the smell of it is just amazing. And I just do just like a tiny itty bitty bit of stevia and a splash of sugar-free hazelnut creamer from Aldi, I think. It's very simple, but it's so good. And so you'll just be see me sipping here and there. I got a little coffee warmer on my desk. Just little sippies this morning. It is very hot right now, but the warmer doesn't keep it like boiling or anything. It just maintains its temperature. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and pop us on over to our game. Also, I don't watch a ton of other streamers at this point just because I don't have a lot of time. But I feel like I'm accidentally emulating like cozy streamers right now because of the way that my voice is just sitting. And God, I hope I'm loud enough. I really don't know. Um, because I know you can play like your audio back into your ears, but that really like bothers me and I can't focus. So yeah, so I don't want to add a cozy stream onto my tags. That's kind of the vibe. But so we're just gonna put coffee stream because I don't know, it's close. But I feel like we're supposed to be playing like a cozy game. Like I don't know. I don't play cozy games actually all that much. I'm blanking on all of them. Stardew Valley, I mean I guess it's a cozy game, but Animal Crossing I guess was what I was thinking of, or Palia I've been seeing a lot of, which I maybe I'll play that on stream sometime. But I'm feeling very cozy just because my voice is like, you know. But instead, we're going to get into a lot of despair and frozen wasteland and hopefully not death, but it is always a possibility. So we're going to just whoop right on over into our game. Let me make sure that I actually have the game showing because I do that a lot too, where I'm just like vibing and then they're like, hey, idiot, again, your stream is not showing. I've got to figure out a better system for it, but for now, it works. Okay, there we are. And generally, I do have like lo-fi or something playing in the background when I'm doing like my Fallout streams. But this game has such like a beautiful, haunting soundtrack that just it's so nice. So I just kind of keep it as it is. So this is where we got to day 30 when I was playing last Sunday, and everyone started like dying. I'm not going to explain why because I don't want to spoil whoever did or didn't see. It didn't really matter. Last week's stream. But we're going to go do a new home again. And oh goodness, I hope that's not too loud. Turn the game down just a touch. Oh, no, maybe I should turn mine down and you guys up. So again, you're like, I have to tell me if that's like a problem. But for me, it's like, and of course we're playing in Fahrenheit because I'm an American. And just how it be. Oh, music's at 10 already, dang. Okay, it's pretty low. It's just, okay, my standard computer settings. All right. That's fine. We'll stick with that. Okay, so we're going to go with a new home, which is the main storyline of this game, and the kind of one that sets the tone for the entire game. And so we are not doing survivor mode, and I'm not going to do any of the customized things because we're going to stick with medium, and it's like it gives you room for error, as it were, as I'm trying to like get back into the game. I don't think I've ever played on easy. I think I automatically jumped into medium, but I have not touched hard or extreme. If I were going to, this would be the scenario I would probably start with on hard. Maybe even some of the other ones like, gosh, what was the other easier one? For me personally, Refugees was easier. I know that wasn't for a lot of people, but I really liked the Refugees, and for me it was like pretty simple. And then On the Edge was a good one. It was part of their DLC. So I could probably do that one on hard or maybe even extreme if I push myself. But The Last Autumn, absolutely not. The Last Autumn I probably will never touch again. In full honesty. I mean, maybe I'll do it for like a rage stream, but it sucked. And I had to play it through like 15 times and I just could not get it. I would get like so close every time and I just could not quite get there. So we're just not gonna, we're just, yeah, yeah. But so we're gonna go with a new home, and we're stuck on the medium settings just so we can get back into it, and so I don't have to hurt my brain too much this early in the morning. Maybe eventually I'll fix it. Uh, I know my camera's kind of blocking what this says right now, but it just says to preserve civilization from the chaos of its own downfall, we have fled to the end of the world. We will have to adapt to survive. Who will we become in the process? So let's go ahead and start this bad boy up. Again, like the soundtrack is so beautiful, and I'll play it when I'm playing. Like they have a board game that is huge and complicated and expensive, and my husband got it for us. I forgot what the occasion was, maybe Christmas, and it's just gorgeous. It takes you half the time to set the damn thing up, but I love it. And I'll just play the Frostpunk soundtrack in the background because it's like the perfect vibe for what this is. Like their sound design is really really good for this game. And I know you usually see like sound design like pull through on like the bigger games, the triple A's or whatever, but on this game, solid. Let's let this guy play out.
The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow, and with it, our last traces of humanity.
Dun, dun, dun.
We bid farewell to plenty, and for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times.
Ooh, they did.
Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Bah, bah, bah. Also, I hope I muted in time. I was having a little coughing fit there because I breathed my coffee in. I don't know what it is about me, but like my brain says I gotta like slurp it instead of just like letting it go into my mouth. It's always been a problem. It's like an actual physical fight for me to actually tell myself not to do that. So if I cough again, that's what it's for. Sure, unmuted myself. Cool. Okie dokie. So we are on a new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now that the world, as we know it, has crumbled. We have to survive. So, like, I don't know why they went north. Like, you would think, realistically, they should go south because, like, towards the equator, because that's kind of how that works. Sorry to pause. Okay, so we are, so fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you'll see me like pause a lot just so I can like kind of move around the map and figure out where the heck I am. So what we got is we got a bunch of people. You can kind of see our so we have 80 people that are homeless, and if they remain without heat, they'll just die overnight. So we want to get this generator running, which requires us to get coal, and they do start us off with some coal that's like just on the map. That's these piles over in the corner. I hope you guys, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. No, but you can see me highlighting it. Okay, so it's over here on the left. We can kind of see that. And so we're going to have to send our people out into the cold to get some coal to make this generator run. So our first goal is to get just coal. Coal is our first priority. Second priority is to house the people that are homeless. So we have to go over to these other wood piles. Yeah, they're highlighting. Okay. So these are wood piles that we're going to have to harvest from and get some of these resources out of. You guys can't see that, but so we have to get these resources going and hopefully get our people housed, at least most of them, before the night. They can be without a home, but they will get sick, and then we'll have to deal with that problem. So it goes coal, and then homes, and then we figure out stuff from there. Sound good? Hopefully. But we've got 80 people to work with, which is good, except for, I believe, let's see how many. So yeah, we have, so the top number here is our general like workers. We have 50 standard workers. They'll do almost any job. Then the second symbol is our engineers, and they can do jobs like research and do medicine. So like the workers can't do that, but engineers can do the other jobs, which is interesting. And then the bottom one under prohibited is children. And so we have, so we have 15 children, and they cannot work right now because we have to pass a law that says that they can go to work. So we're going to go ahead and check out our book of laws actually before I can do anything. So we're doing adaptation is the only option that we have right now. Eventually it'll split into another option that we can explore later. But we start off here. And unfortunately, one of the best things you can ever do in this game is to initiate child labor. It sounds awful. It kind of is if you think about it, but also you only have a certain amount of workforce, you know? And so like why wouldn't you use a chunk of that workforce, especially in like this kind of scenario where the world is ending. They're not going to have a standard childhood anyway. They better help out in like some ways, you know. Eventually, you could technically go with like child shelters and then teach them to be apprentices. That rarely works out for me. I've done it like one or two times, and it's really only beneficial when you have like a lack of engineers or you know there's going to be like a lot of sick coming through. And I personally know that this scenario doesn't have to deal with an onslaught of like an illness until much later. So that's not really a benefit for me. I probably won't go into, so I can do child labor and they'll do some jobs, and then like you can do child labor all jobs. So you can do like pretty much anything that the standard workers can do. I rarely do that because it's so dangerous for them. It pisses people off, which fair. So we're just gonna go child labor, safe jobs, so they're gonna be able to help like collect coal and things. Also got to keep in mind that I think they have a higher chance of getting sick from being out in the cold and stuff. So I like to keep them in heated areas, but we have none currently. So we're just gonna go ahead and start sending out people to go get coal. Generally, right here, just as a vague attempt. And then we will build. We don't have. We have only 30 wood, so we have only one thing to get. We can build two outposts. So outposts will help your workers gather faster and stay warmer. So we are going to go ahead and build one of those, so we can get people out here and gathering more wood, so we can um, get our process going. And gosh, I was about to say something else. Oh, it's gone. So I can do this at the same time. People can harvest at the same time in these locations. Um, actually, see if I can move my camera for you guys. I didn't really consider this placement when I set it up. Let me see if I can just. Whoop, not that one. Let me see if I can just sweep. Scoot me over here because I don't know if a lot appears on the. You guys won't be able to see my research. I think is what the problem will be. We'll handle that in a minute. I just don't want to cover up like the number count is really important. We'll test that out for a little while. Okay, so back here. So when I click on this, yeah, now you'll be able to see all the stuff I'm doing. So I can send people to the wood crates and to the gathering post at the same time, and so we can kind of maximize our intake of this wood source that we desperately need, and then we will be able to build roads. Oh, I found the thought. So yeah, they're pissed at me for having their kids in work, but it's just gonna be what it was going to be. So when you're building, this generator works in a series of like circles, which I think is really neat. Building system, usually they're done by squares, but this one is all based around the generator, which is, you know, a sphere right in the middle. So you have to build in outer rings, and your generator can only heat at start, like it starts here and that goes one radius when it first starts, when it turns on. And then you can expand and get more heat going like further rings, and you can build like heaters and things. So it's a really cool system. I haven't really seen it done anywhere else with this like circular system. I haven't played, you know, all the games there is, so I'm sure there's plenty, but this is like the first game I've ever experienced. And I was like, oh, this is really, really cool. It's a different way to approach it. So we are got our people going. I'm going to send actually, since we can't afford another resource depot, I'm going to send people out to get coal. And we're going to speed up time. You'll see me do this a lot because I'm impatient. I'll go really, really fast, but then I'll pause. And I'll go really, really fast, and then I'll pause. It's probably not the best way to do it, but for me in my head, it makes sense. Okay, so we have a bunch of people working, but we still have plenty of hands available. So I'm going to go ahead and start building with our 45 a couple houses so we can get that going. And you kind of want to balance like where you put them because it'll change its size depending on like how much space. So like this one, it takes up, you know, the three, but over here it'll cut off. It like expands weird. Um, I don't really understand that system itself, but it adjusts accordingly. So we're going to go ahead and just build one, and so we have enough to build a resource depot over by the uh, coal. I'm going to try and get as close to the generator as possible so I don't have to build as many roads. Okay. And I think a tip I learned forever ago is that you kind of want to build at night generally because your people aren't working and they've got a lot of time on their hands. But I build during the day when I have enough people available and I know they can get the job done. So they're not like just twiddling their thumbs. They can get these homes ready. So you'll see this number drop down as people get into these tents that I've built. The heating is off. So we're going to turn our generator on before people freeze to death. We don't have a ton of coal, but we should have plenty. We have about 2 days worth of coal at this rate. See that expands. It's going to melt the snow right in this area. And these people in these homes are going to you'll see me stop and just read. We're gonna put some engineers out here real quick. So we are going to have to build a couple more houses on the next day, but we don't have enough. But you'll see them like fall asleep around it. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see my finger. I think I'm pointing around. They're gonna sleep in this general vicinity. I wish you guys could see my cursor. There's a setting. No, there's no way there's a setting, right? Like streamer mode. I don't think this one has streamer mode. I've got my stuff on like full. Yeah, they don't have. I don't think this was really meant to be streamed at the time it was released, but that's okay. You just have to hope that I'm figuring it out. So yeah, so I'm highlighting the generator. So your people will post up around here and sleep on the ground when they don't have a house. So a couple people are going to get sick here, but that's okay because we still have plenty of time. So we're gonna fast forward through the night because they won't work through the night unless we have like 24-hour shifts, which is a whole other ball game. So yeah, you'll see this number pop up. We only have 2 people regularly sick. They're not gravely sick, so we can still fix them. And I think right at the start, we're going to end up going towards sustained life. So this means that the doctors will do whatever they can to save them. And even if they're like gravely ill, they'll put them in like a care house and take care of them. I don't usually go. No, yeah, wait. No, I think I'm going to do radical treatment this time. I don't usually do radical treatment just because it can bite you in the butt. Um, but we're gonna go radical treatment, I think. So this will unfortunately make some of them amputees, but you can fix that later. And but what I'm going for is this overcrowding that's down here, which allows more people in a sick bay at a time. Which, when we get a large population, you start running out of room. That's really important, and I know because I know the scenario that's gonna come into play later. So we're just gonna go ahead and sign that. The people are gonna be mad about it, but we have enough room in our discontent and hope that it's not that big of a deal. Which I guess I probably should explain. So discontent, it just means they're like a little upset with you, and if this reaches full bar, they'll kick you out or kill you, depending. Um, so you don't want that to get too high, but the hope is them like their will to live essentially. And if it gets too low, they'll kick you out because they don't believe in you. So you want to maintain a good balance in between them. And sometimes you'll get challenges where it's like, okay, it's gotten too high or too low. You have to fight to get it back to a normal level, or you'll lose. Um, so yeah, I don't need all these tutorials. I forgot to turn them off, but that's okay. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, you're hoping you're discontent. You just kind of have to keep an eye on them, and sometimes like it's better to keep hope high than worry about discontent being high, in my opinion. Just because like discontent can be tempered a little easier than hope can. Hope is a lot harder to maintain. Again, depending on the scenario, but this one is pretty okay. Okay, so people are going to start heading to work. I think work starts at 8 a.m. Yes. So they're heading off to work. All these little details. I don't remember when this game came out. I think it was like 2018, 2019. It's pretty good. So now they're going to work, and we're going to start seeing our resources come in again. We're going to fast forward a little bit. And then as soon as some resources are available, I'm going to finish building some of these tents so we won't have any more homeless folks overnight. I'm going to have to destroy this road so I can put another house right there. And also we're going to, before I put the next house, I'm going to put a medical post. That might screw me up. So you can see me like figuring out what's going to fit in this space. And unfortunately, I think I got, I'm just going to lose a chunk right there anyway. So we're going to put the medical bay over here. Medical post, medical bay, whatever. Michael Bay. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this road right here. Oh, I didn't confirm it. No, God. There we go. Put another house down, and then I will continue that road from there. Oh yeah, no, okay, this will be fine. So we can do 2 houses. I don't need to put one right now, but I'm going to, just so I don't forget that that's what I want there. Okay. So that's going to be going. The road's going to be rebuilt, so they won't work if the road's not connected. So I just lost a little bit of time there, but it was pretty much over anyway. So we're going to put our engineers into work, and so our sick people have a place to go and they can get taken care of and fixed. Oh boy, here comes trouble. Hold on. Come here. Where are you? My boy's trying to figure out how to get on my lap. He's not used to this new system. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pop over crowding. They're gonna be crabby about it in the beginning, but since our levels are pretty okay, oh, I just want to get it out of the way. I don't know if you guys can hear me meowing at me. Come here. Oh, this is Balthazar. This is probably like the most likely chance you'll have of seeing him on my stream, because I'm sitting at my desk as opposed to my treadmill. Which, if you didn't know, I do treadmill streams during the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I believe, at 6 p.m. So those are always fun. It's a very different vibe than this morning because I'm fighting for my life. Yeah, he's gonna hang out with us and judge us. So we do have a quest over here in the bottom left. It's not super hard. It's we're gonna focus on that today. We're gonna build a cookhouse. We can build. So we have some food rations our people came with. It's at the top right there. So that left number on the top right is our food rations. It's our raw food, and oh, I mixed it up. Raw food and then rations, but I call them one and the same. So the raw food they will eat if they get hungry enough. They're not hungry enough yet to do it, so we have plenty of time to fix that issue. But we have to build a cookhouse so we can actually cook it's not that complicated to figure out what I'm trying to say. We're going to pop that right here. So there are certain buildings that require heat to function, those being like the houses, the medical buildings, the cookhouse. Hi, baby. If you saw him pop up there, he'll clean me every once in a while. Okay, so we got a coal pile depleted. Oh, that one's gonna go down too, but that's okay. We're gonna let's see. We're gonna need to get some more wood. Hopefully they're getting some more wood over here. Because we need to build my brain is shutting down. Okay, I'm dismantling that building. Unfortunately, you can't like pick up buildings and move them like you could in a few other colony sims, but you do get some of the resource back. I don't know if you get all of it back. I don't remember. But so they're gonna tear that down, and we're gonna focus on this pile over here. No, we gotta get more coal. Okay, first though, we're gonna send our children to the cookhouse. It's a safe place for them. I like to put them in the cookhouse. Blah blah. No one is currently too sick. We only got 4 people, and our medical post can currently hold 5. Oh no, 10. I think we did. Did we do that? We can hold 5. We haven't done overcrowding yet. That's going to be our next one. Oh, we have overcrowding. What does overcrowding do? Nope, don't touch that. Capacity of medical facilities is doubled. Sorry, he's touching stuff. So I guess that hasn't gone. Oh yeah, 4 out of 10. I'm looking at the wrong spot. Yeah, so we already have overcrowding, so we don't have to worry about it. But you do have to worry about, like if it gets up to that number, you have to build like more locations, and then if you don't get them in there, they get sicker and they die, and it's a whole mess. We're gonna build enough resources to build. Yeah, I do. We're gonna get this coal pile right here. We are doing pretty good on coal right now, which is nice. People are starting to get hungry. Which me too, bruh. Hope those are connected. And fast forward through that because we can't really do anything. So child injured at work. The child got distracted at work and has been injured. Idiot. The accident was not serious and happened entirely due to the child's carelessness. Exactly. So I always go with give the kid the day off. Like it doesn't really matter. I don't want my hope to fall. And so we want to like build hope as much as possible. So they're gonna just take the day off. It doesn't really affect us right now. I don't have any other children to throw in there. I do have plenty of workers I could put in there, but I'm gonna save them for these tasks out here. I'm gonna send. I wish you guys could hear him purring. I think my noise gate is too low. He is my boy's purring up a storm down here. It's very cute. He is loud. I can't build a street right now. Fast forward a bit. Eventually, yeah, I'll like delete those roads because they don't really make sense once that building is useless to me. Send some people out there for the next workday. Send some people out here for the next workday. We are doing good to start. And our next goal would be to build a hunter's hut so we can start getting more raw food in our storage. Because we have about a day of food rations left. And again, I'm not like super worried about it because they'll get hungry before they get like starving, before it becomes a problem. So you can kind of push your limits on that, depending on what your playstyle is. I like to get people housed and resources pulled in. Okay, a mother has refused to let her daughter go to work, afraid she'll get injured. We could look the other way this time, but others might see it as unfair. So I can, I mean, it doesn't really have a bad effect to let her take the day off because again, we're sitting pretty good. So that's why I like to do child labor early so we can get these prompts out of the way. They're generally always the same. Um, or I can do like nothing will change. But I would like to get my hope up as high as possible every chance I get because it can be really really hard to gain hope again. So I would like to maintain that. We're gonna get rid of this street because I don't have. No, I'll actually leave it. That might be okay. We're gonna fast forward. We're almost at work time. All right, so see, our temperature just dropped, and that's a problem for us. So now the medical bay is shut down because it's too cold, and so is our cookhouse. Why I'm not freaked out about that is because we don't have any raw food for them to cook anyway, and our sick people are fine. We can't do anything about it either because we don't have any research going. Um, but it'll rise back up. You can kind of see on the top right there, we have a temperature bar. We're on day 4 currently, and we can see that that cold snap just came through. It dropped us 2 levels, which sucks. But we are like our people in our homes are okay, and that's all that we can really do with it this early in the game. And it's gonna rise up 1 level in a couple days anyway, and so we'll be all right. Ooh, you can send your generator into overdrive. I rarely do, but it'll push it past capacity to make people warmer in like a wider range. I don't do that unless it gets like pretty touch and go. We're gonna speed up just a touch so I can think through our next phase. I think we're gonna do the hunter's hut once we get 20 wood. Steel breakage is done. Okay. So this work station over here is probably about to be over. Hunter's hut. Now we gotta figure out where to put our hunter's hut, which I think I'm gonna stick over here. So the cool thing about the hunter's hut is they don't have to be kept warm, which is really really nice. So you can kind of put them wherever. Stick them over here. I know it might be silly to have it so far away from a current road. Oh damn! I put it in the wrong spot. It's okay. I can just cancel it and build our road out so we actually know where the heck I'm going. So it might be silly to pull about all the way, but you got to think far in advance, farther than you might think you need to, because little stuff like where you place, I just put them in the same spot. Baby boy, stop touching. So where you place stuff makes a serious toll for your later game stuff. There we go. I need the actual visual because I'm dumb. New law we got. What do we want to do? So I'm not gonna do triage because that has worse effects for me personally, because you can like just kill a fourth of your people to heal half, which if you're in a dire situation and you have a ton of influx of people, maybe. As of right now, we don't have a need for that, so we're gonna go for the care house, so we can just get that get ahead of the curve there. I hope we don't get anyone that ill. Maybe I will save the care house for a little while. Oh, ow, oh, ow. You can't lay like this. Baby boy, I can't have you sit. I gotta turn. You can see me. Alright, well, my lower half is facing a different direction. Look at this tail. Get it in my business. Go on. Go on if you're gonna. Little hairy butt. Go on. There it goes. Anyway. So maybe I'll hold off on Care House because I don't anticipate an influx of sick so soon. So I will do emergency shift instead. Again, this will make discontent rise, but our discontent is really low right now. So this will be able to force our workers to work a 24-hour shift if we need them to, which is really good to get as just an option, they're mad about it, but unless you abuse it, it's not really a problem. Okay. With basic resources secured for now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind, build a beacon, scout the Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. Okay, so we're going to delete this, and then we're going to get our workshops going. And that is where our other engineers that aren't working in the doctor's hospitals and stuff like that go to be. We're going to put him on this ring. Yeah, because I don't really want him up here. Deciding how much space actually. I'm a visual person, so it's really hard for me to kind of judge where things are going to end up if I don't have them in front of me. All right, this is going to be stupid, but hold on. Bear with me. Again, I need to see. Okay, that's right there. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to put him here. We're going to get our, we need to get some food coming in because we're running low. So the hunters, I think they work at night, which is interesting. So they go out during the night and gather food. We do have sick folk, so we're going to have to probably go into overdrive just because it got really dark. Dark? Cold? Yeah, so I don't like to do overdrive, but I don't have the research center going right now. Can I force it to get warm enough? Okay, it's not even like close enough to it. We're gonna have a couple sick for a little while, but that's gonna have to be okay. We're actually gonna research heaters. I know it wants us to do the exploration and industry part, but heaters are more important to me now, just because of where our cookhouse and our medical post are currently situated. Ugh, I'm really raspy today. Yeah, I had a friend in from out of town this past week, and so we stayed up, not like late, but late for me, because I wake up pretty early. Um, and so we stayed up way later than I'm used to. And so I got way less sleep than I'm used to. And I was also doing a lot of yelling yesterday because we were playing games. So my voice is sounded in a certain kind of way. It's not the worst sound. Okay. Let's see if we can fast forward a little bit without everything exploding on us. Okay. What's the problem? Oh, storage near capacity. That's okay. They can still gather from steel. We're eventually going to have to build a storage. That takes up a lot of space, and it's like kind of expensive to build storage. So I don't worry about it too much. Let's see if we can build another. Okay, we're so close to being able to build another resource post. I'm gonna actually send people just out to here. They're gonna get sick for sure. Unfortunate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Two things happening at once. So they want double rations for their kids. Absolutely not. We just can't afford it, and it's a bad deal overall. Okay. Family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry, and we'll do what we can. Like, that's just obvious. Okay. Resource shortages. Okay, that's not really... I'm not going to worry about that. It's just telling... It's like... Because it's like a starter scenario, it's telling you, hey, this might be a good idea. I was already going to do extended shift, just so they can work for 14 hours as opposed to their standard, I think it's 10. So if I need extra resources overnight, they can help out. Again, it's not a big deal if you don't abuse it. So every once in a while you can do it, but it's just something, yeah, just don't abuse it, and they won't get like mad at you. It's something I like to do, yeah, like if I'm struggling for resources and I desperately need like coal, you know, coal is one thing I'll make an exception for because you need coal. And steel sometimes gets a little rough for me. I don't know what it is about steel. I'm not building a road because I don't have enough resources right now. Will I have enough? Oof. We can get it started. We're doing really good on coal, which I love to see. I don't love to see. So this is like very cold. People are going to get sick here, working here. That's just a guaranteed like thing. Um, high risk of falling ill. But gravely ill is where we get a problem. Gravely ill is like, yeah, they're going to probably die if you don't heal them quickly. Okay, there we go. So we're kind of at a standstill, unfortunately, just because they can't gather coal because I'm full. We can't do anything else right now. So we're going to fast forward. So now we got heaters. So this is really good. So I can just pop this heater on in the here and pop this heater on here. And they can continue their jobs because it's now one level higher of heat in their place of work. So now they're a little toasty. Little toasty guys. Put our children back to work. They can't do anything, but I like to have them in there because I forget what I put places. Okay, so they want us to do the beacon, but faster gathering is actually better for us right now. So we're gonna start that up. I like to do that earlier than what I've done here, but I just forgot to put down the research center. That's my bad. Even if you've played these scenarios so many times, you're gonna do it differently probably every single time you play. Because either you'll forget or you'll learn a new strategy. Like, it's not uncommon. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. And then as soon as this one's built, I'm actually gonna pull these guys out. No, I'm gonna leave them there. The heat's about to rise. Ordinarily, I would pull them out and not have them harvest from there anymore. But I know the heat's about to rise the next morning. So I'm not worried about it. Which is funny that we got the heaters right as the temperature's about to rise. But that's okay. We needed them anyway. But we can turn the heaters off because the heaters do consume coal. That's something you gotta pay attention to as well. Okay. As far as laws go, I think we are going to sign for a care house just so we can get that out of the way. Because you do have to wait a certain amount of time before you can pass it. You can just like boom, boom, boom. So I don't want to get like stuck not having a care house if our health situation gets a little bad. I hope it doesn't get that bad to need the care house at all. But, same with the cemetery. Like, you don't really want to have that. But I'm going to sign the care house, and I'll have to build one. Oop, all right. I was like, why is it like that? It's steamy, so the temperature raised, so we can turn off our heaters. So they can work fine in cool temperatures, chilly temperatures. Just it's because it's a low risk of falling ill. They still can, obviously, but so we just got in the care house. We had to wait for our resources to get up. And so we have 10 people in sick, but 5 that are not in care. So I'm going to probably build another medical post as soon as we get 25 wood, because that's more important to us right now. We're going to fast forward. As soon as the medical post is available, we're going to pop one down. Ooh, I don't like that. Just because of how the ring is set up. So we're going to put it behind it. Okay. We do have plenty of engineers. We've got 5 engineers that we can put in there. Some of my engineers are working in coal, so if I had to, I could move them. Okay. So to get ahead of things, I think I'm gonna do hunter's gear for expedition industry. I'm gonna do hunter's gear first. So that'll increase the food that our guys bring in, because we only have 1 built right now, and that's not where we want to be, honestly. But it is what it is. We're going to build that a little faster, please. Put some engineers to work so we can get these sick people into care so they don't get gravely sick. Gravely ick, I mean, yes. And then we're going to put down another hunter's hut because we want these guys to get out there and we don't put that here. We can get some more people out there. We got 3 people sick from hunter's hut, so we really need to build another one. Fast forwarding through the night. And okay, we don't have any workers available. Let's see what we can pull. For now, okay, I'm going to pull people from that coal gathering spot because we actually can't gather that much coal right now because of our capacity. We haven't built any storage facilities yet. Let's see. We're gonna stick with 10, I guess. We don't have any more children to just throw at the problem, do we? And then after this gets researched, we will build the beacon, and then we can start finding other people to help increase our workforce, which will be nice. Okay, our wood crates are depleted. So we're going to find another wood source here in a little bit. But again, we're going to do exploration industry, so we're going to build this beacon. And so he's going to research that. Also, fun fact about like the research things, you can build, I think, 4 of them. And you can build as many as you want, but 4 is like max possible speed for research. But if you do the math on that, that's like what, 20 engineers that you need. So it's not always a benefit to do that because it does cost resources to build, the research centers. But I do like to have them if I can afford them because it makes the research go so much faster, which improves your game long term. Okay, we're going fast. It's almost nighttime again. Our temperature's not going to drop for another couple days, so we're doing okay. I can do another law. I probably will just go ahead and go for prosthetics. So, if the care gets bad enough that they have to start chopping off limbs, I want them to have already that option in place of getting prosthetics. It doesn't do anything for us right now, but I am trying to get ahead of problems that come in later game because we don't have a lot of problems right now, which is nice. Oh, we built to build the care house, or they're gonna get mad at us. I forgot. We're okay on that, but we're gonna pop that. Ah, perfect, beautiful. You love to see that. It's right on in there. So yeah, so we only have a day and 2 hours to figure this problem out, but I'll make them happy. Okay, discontent just dropped down really, really nice, which is lovely. And then our hope, I believe, will go up once we get this done because we've like fulfilled a promise to our people. Yep, hope rises because they trust us, kind of thing. Okay, fast forward, send our people to work. Okay. Alrighty. So now we can build our beacon. And our beacon, again, is one of those buildings that you don't need to have in the warmth. Because no one actually like works there, technically. Really matter where we place this. But it does at the same time, you know what I'm saying? So eventually the road's gonna come through. There. It's a little extra wood right now, but in the long run it'll be okay. So we want, now that that's done, I'll probably do the steam hubs. What? My God. He's just yelling down here. Or the sawmill, because I think we're pretty low on our wood. So I'll probably let's do sawmill. So that'll harvest these frozen trees that are on the map. Ooh. Down here, you can't see me up, but if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's like forest of trees all around this edge. Actually, are trees that we can harvest from, which will be good because we are struggling with that. Excuse me. So we do have food going up, which is nice. All right, our beacon's going up. Beacons are lit. Gondor does call for aid. This is kind of neat. It's like floating lighthouse, which is really cool. It's just over here yelling at me. Okay, so our beacon is up, so we can make a team to find. So this is the Lost Expedition, where we're supposed to go and find some of the people that got misplaced, or we can search out this other direction, a gloomy cave, which sounds lovely. But there's going to be a lot of other places that pop up as our people explore, kind of thing. And we don't have enough people to send on an expedition unless I... Oh, no. I don't know where those extra people came from. We'll send an expedition out while we have the resources, because it needs 40 wood, which kind of sucks. So we don't screw ourselves. Yeah, we're okay. So we can send these people out. We're going to send them out to Lost Expedition. Take them 11 hours, which blows. But they're traveling through snow. I mean, yeah, yeah. As people cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city, this is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. So yeah, she's going to go out and find her family. A storage is depleted. I believe that's the only... so that's the last steel spot that's readily available to us on the map, which sucks. Until I get an actual mining building. So that was just like resources on the map. You can actually harvest it from over, yeah, top right here where I'm highlighting. I believe that's steel up there. Okay, our day is over, so we're, our food situation's a little rough. They're just hungry though, they're not starving. But we are going to add a full hunter's crew there. Fast forward through the night. Think about it, get some food. Yeah, see, they're eating. I don't have enough rations for everybody, so the 4 people that haven't eaten are going to be more hungry the next day. Kind of, you know, same thing, you know. But there'll be food coming in overnight, so I'm not really concerned. All right, they made it. 11 hours. We found some survivors. Hey. So we entered the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomed us. Thank God you found us. We have been wandering for days until we couldn't go any longer. Soon we'd begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. So now we've discovered 2 new sites that we can send our scouts out to. But for now, I am going to escort the survivors back to the city. You can send them out on their own, but you have a pretty high chance of losing some people on the way, and I don't like to do that because they're really close. So I generally will escort survivors back to the city. It's only going to take him 5.5 hours because he's already like made a snow trail, so that cuts that time in half, which is really nice. Okay, so we have 5 people unemployed that could be employed. So I might put them to get this other coal source. Actually, no, we're doing okay on coal. I might have them come work elsewhere. Do I have engineers hidden someplace? I don't think so. So I might build another hunter's hut. Oh, no, I'm going to build a sawmill as soon as that gets researched so they can go in there and get some wood. Some wood. Okay, so we got the sawmill. And let's see, when is our next cold snap? It's about to happen. We have heaters, so it's not going to drop that low. It's just going to be dropped 1 level. So I'm not worried about the cold right now. So I think, honestly, I'm going to do the steelworks because last time I played, I got a little too behind on gathering steel, and it kind of slowed me down for later game. So we're going to go ahead and get that ahead of time. You would think coal for the coal thumper, but the coal thumper takes up space and more people to run it. So I'm going to save up to get the coal mine, which is a little later. But now we have more hands on deck, which is lovely. So we have some more people coming in. So we can build some more places to get resources, which is going to be very nice for us. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships, but shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. So we're going to look for others. And I like to get my scouts, that's like the first thing I like to tackle because because it takes them so long to find stuff. So I'm going to send them out here to this furthest one. It's just sturdy shelter. So I like to get them going as soon as possible. And with they didn't bring us any resources, which kind of sucks. But our hope is really high. We're gonna have to build homes for these people. Ugh, we have to home them. Yeah. Oh, so we want to do that as soon as we can. But let's get this. We need to get wood in before we worry about their living situation. Because if we don't have wood, we can't build them homes. You know. we're going to start expanding into the second ring with tents, which we are still okay on. We can build 2 houses. We might need to build... I have to build another one here in a minute. Some people might have to sleep out overnight. Actually, I think when we destroy this, we'll get some wood back enough to build another house for these 5 homeless. Okay, so this is you'll get these prompts throughout the game that give you options to help appease your people, because this is what they're like. This is our proposal. Can you please help? Whatever. Now you can choose to accept it, the standard or the harder one, or not at all. So this is a heating the cold homes. So they're mad that their homes are chilly right now, and so I'd have to raise the heating level up to whatever that one is, like just one heating level, and livable. I believe it goes up to livable, and maintain it for I think 2 days. Now, ordinarily that sounds easy peasy, whatever, but you got to keep in mind I have a cold snap coming in less than a day. If I say, yeah, I'm gonna heat all your homes, I'm gonna do it. You know, no problem. I got you, bud. And then that cold snap happens, I immediately fail. I cannot maintain the heat in these vicinities the way they need me to in that amount of time. So you just kind of have to like read what you've got. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go with I won't address this right now. Discontent will rise like barely, but our discontent, you can kind of see it through the haze, is pretty low. So I'm gonna take the hit on discontent. It's not really gonna affect us. It's totally cool. Um, so before I do any more research, let's see what our laws are looking like. This is also going to make them mad, but I'm going to do corpse disposal instead of cemetery. So if we do get an influx of sick, like we can eventually do like organ transplants, you know? So we're going to do corpse disposal. They're going to be a little crabby about it, but that's okay. It'll be all right. You also have to keep that away from heat, because you don't want your stinky bodies everywhere, you know? Excuse me. Okay, we got our sawmill built. We can start getting some wood in the next day. This will be torn down so we can build another house. Oh my god. What? Yes, it's just telling us to use our best judgment when those people come to us with problems, like we did explained. Okay, so we're going to build another... We're not going to build a snow pit. We're going to build another house because we don't want these people getting sick overnight. And we definitely have to build another hunter's hut or we're going to be in trouble. But that's a problem for tomorrow. Okay, the next workday is about to start. We're going to speed up again. I don't really need to pay attention to this chunk. Our scout is about to get there. Temperature is down, but remember we can just turn on our heaters because we have them. Found a sturdy shelter. The shelter is well supplied and built to withstand even the worst weather. An advanced steam heating system protects it from the cold. We can explore. The trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door. Wow. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. A signpost by the trail points in 2 directions: London, 1,934 miles, and home, 27 miles. So we've discovered the steel bridge and a bunch of resources. I don't need those resources. Oh my god. I don't need those resources so badly. I'm going to send them home. Instead, we're going to send them to the sturdy shelter. So you can bring them home and get like all these food sources and the wood and a steam core, which we'll go into later. But I'm technically doing fine. Like my food's not where I want it to be. But we're gonna fix that today. So as soon as we get 20, yeah, we're gonna build another hunter's hut. Let's build it behind there. And as soon as we get, let's get another research going. So I think we're gonna go ahead and try and get this the drawing boards, which is our second chunk. So we're going to save up to 50 wood. We'll unlock more stuff. I'm going to save Steam Hub. I will get that, but it's not like necessary to us right now. So yeah, we're just going to keep pissing people off. Do organ transplant. We're going to build our snow pit here soon also. But I want to get up to that research point because it takes so long to do research. Okay. Now we're going to look into our snow pit. Is that people? That's really rude. Oh, it doesn't cost anything. What am I doing? Just going to pop that right over there. Okay, our people are... Okay. A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it. Even more so at the top... Even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. I always save the automaton. It can injure people in the later run, but people are fixable, you know? But building an automaton takes a lot of resources, so I just like send him home. And he'll take the place of a like a workforce, so it'll run a building all by itself and people aren't needed. So I love that. So I'm actually gonna, I know it wants me to go to weather station. I'm actually gonna go to the large convoy and see if we can find more people for our settlement. I don't remember if that has actual people there or not, or what. So finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. Hope is falling a little bit, but we're doing okay. We're gonna pop some more hunters up in there. How do I already have sick absences? If, what do you mean? There shouldn't be anybody sick. It's fine. We're doing pretty okay. So we got the snow pit. It doesn't raise any hope because they're like, ugh, dead people, you know? Okay. We got no one starving right now. We're doing pretty good. And then once we get enough wood, we're going to build our steelworks and get that going. I know it looks like 132 steel. Oh, that's really good. But steel is used in a lot of buildings and a lot of research coming up here soon. So we want to get that taken care of as soon as possible. Okay, let's check on our scouts. All right. So we found a large convoy. They sought Winterhome. The workers who were riding in this convoy told us there were... oh yeah, that's not me reading it wrong. It's written wrong. Told us they were heading for the city of Winterhome. We were supposed to follow the signal from the beacon, but we couldn't pick it up, they say. We tried to follow a search pattern to find it, but we ran out of fuel. Okay, so we're just going to take them, obviously. Take them back home. So we're going to have... so we got to keep an eye on the people they're bringing back. So that alone is almost 40 people that they're bringing. That's more than 40. I can count. They're bringing 45 people home. So we're going to need 4 houses because we have room. We built a house for just 5 people, I believe. Yeah. So we need 4 more homes. And we want to get those built before they get back so we don't have to worry about it. So, but I did say we want to do our steelworks. We have enough wood. We're doing all right. Let's build that over here. And then build... I don't love this road, but we can fix it later. Fast forward time a little bit so I can get some more wood. Okay. Alrighty, so now we have a whole other chunk of our research tree open to us. So that pops up a couple more things. So we do have like our coal mining. Now, ordinarily I would go directly for coal mining because we need coal. Or like medical post upgrade, but we're doing okay on our sick actually. So I think I'm going to do more scouts right now because we're about to have more people show up. And that way we can explore the map a little faster. So we get that out of the way. Also, I have some extra engineers, so I'm going to build another research center when... a workshop. I call it research center, whatever. Build another workshop as soon as I do what I said I was going to do before that. That's also the problem with this game for me is like I just forget what I was doing. Like gone from my brain. We got the steelworks going. What was I going to build? We have that. I hate when I lose my thought like that. Either way, we have enough workers that I might put down another um, a sawmill. It's a little jank, but it's fine. This game is silly. Silly and yet very serious. I love this game. Okay, fast forward because we got plenty of time. Okay, send some. Actually pull these. Oh no, they're just children. I'll pull these workers out of that one and put them here. We have a new law. I'm probably not gonna do another law because we don't really need it right now. Unless I want to do soup ahead of time. So soup actually just stretches your food. It makes them a little crabby. But it'll like increase your food storage, which is nice. We don't need it. Again, I'm doing some of these laws based on what I know is a problem for me later in a lot of scenarios. And food can become a huge problem, especially with a large population. Which, if we keep finding people that we like lost along the way, is going to increase our population pretty significantly. So it's not a bad idea. I never do the food additives, like adding sawdust or whatever. You can eat sawdust, don't get me wrong. Um, it won't kill you. It's just not the best, and they get mad about it. I wouldn't want to eat sawdust if I had a choice. Woo, where am I going? So, yeah. So they're mad. Discontent went up pretty high on that one, but meh, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna build another workshop. Okay, so we have a bunch of people who showed up. Oh, I forgot. Nope, I remember what we were supposed to do. Do you remember what we were supposed to do? Remember how I said, hey, we should build some houses before these people show up? And then immediately I didn't do that. 2, 3. Destroy this road because it's dumb. I'm such a dummy. I just forget, man. Like, I just forget. I get so, because there's so many things to keep track of. You just kind of lose where you are. But we're all right. We got plenty of people to now do some of these other jobs. Some of these, only got 3 kids. It's okay. Okay, I'll send our scouts back out. And I think I'm going to send them a little closer to home than I normally would. See if we can find more people. Which might seem counterintuitive because our food is a little iffy right now. But more hands, it lowers the work amount. I forget what more hands makes less work kind of thing. Okay, we're gonna build the hunter's hut, and then we're gonna do right. The workshop. Right there. Boom. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna speed up time. Hopefully, okay, it's the start of the day. So okay, we missed the window where they could have gotten sick overnight. We got really lucky on that one, actually. Okay, we can get rid of that. Everyone is has a home. Food is being consumed. It says they're going up in hunger. It's just because it's not time for their break. Uh, it's a little interesting thing. Okay, so now we have a second scout group. Okay, why didn't you let me build one? Hold on. Oh no. Okay, I did it. I don't know why I thought I didn't click the button. So we're gonna actually send them to the farther one. To the weather station. Oh, hello? Goodness. Okay, so now we have another hunter's hut available. We're gonna pull... There's nothing to gather in this range. We're gonna get rid of that building. Hey, there's our automaton. Look at him. He's coming in. How's it gonna get down? I don't know. So he's gonna be able to take place of a work building that we don't want like our people to get cold at, kind of thing. Blah blah blah. Okay, let me check this research real quick because there was something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, get coal mining. So we're gonna do coal mining. And then our automaton will eventually work at that building, so we don't have to have people out in the cold working for our most vital resource. Because the further you are away from the generator, obviously it's going to be colder. We have a cold snap coming in a few days. I'm not super worried about it. Because we're sitting pretty good right now. Also, only workers can work in the hunter's hut. So sometimes it's beneficial to move some of your engineers around to fix that issue. Fast forward. So again, we're at the cold homes problem. I can't fix this right now. It would take a lot of research to increase the generator stuff. So they're going to be mad at me. You know, it is what it is. I can't really do anything about it right now. 10 sick absences. What do you mean? So we were at our 16 sick, and our buildings can hold 20. So I might build another medical post right now, so because we have the resources for it, just so we have one. And it's available to us in case the sick thing gets out of hand. Which right now I don't expect that to happen anytime soon, but it can just kind of bite you in the ass. Ugh, my throat hurts. Not like bad, but definitely I yelled a lot last night. That's why it hurts. So we played Betrayal at Baldur's Gate last night. Which if you ever played Betrayal at the House on the Hill, it's a really interesting tiled flipping map building horror game. And this is like a D&D version of that. Okay, we're not going to do any of these other laws right now because we don't need them and we don't want to piss our people off anymore. We can do a fighting arena later, which will help with discontent. But as of right now, it'll just cause problems. People get hurt fighting. Okay. Hey. Fate of the Forgotten. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. They're tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find at least a bit of warmth just before they died. We can do nothing for them, not even bury them. So we steal their food. Okay, let's go to the gloomy cave. This is a little metagaming, unfortunately. But the gloomy cave has an RNG option. So I might send them back to the city. No, it'll be okay. I'll send them to the gloomy cave. I won't spoil what's going to happen. You guys will see. Hopefully we'll get the good RNG, which is, I believe, random number generation in this instance. Okay, so we're actually doing pretty okay. So we're going to fast forward and see what the next day brings. We're waiting on our research to get done. Fast forward some more. Drink some coffee. Our discontent is a little higher than I would like, but considering a lot of things, it's all right. Okay, now we can do coal mining, which we want to do immediately. So, so coal mining and steel, like it'll have places on the map that you can put them. They can only go in these places. So we can pop that down there, and we can get our automaton working pretty quickly, which is nice. So that's why I went with so it's going to tell us about the steam cores. So steam cores are the symbol of, if you look up top left on our resource page, that one on the far right is our steam cores. You can find them on the map. You can't like make them. I just spilled coffee on my keyboard. Cool. Um, but they are used for like automation. I have like any napkins on my desk. What the heck? Give me just a second because I can't let the coffee soak into my keyboard. Like it's sticky. We're gonna do sawmill upgrade. So I'm gonna get that going and everybody going at like a normal pace right now. So if I leave for 2 seconds, it's not gonna work. Mess anything up. I'll be right back. Steal a paper towel from my husband's office. Let's get this cleaned up. It was just like a drop. That's why I'm not like worried. I just don't want to touch my space bar and get all sticky. You know? Yuck. Yep. We're good. It was just a little bit. I don't know how that even happened. I don't know how like one drop jumped out of my coffee cup to splash on my keyboard. Who knows? Okay, what were we doing? Okay, so we're gonna actually start building some storage, which is exciting for us. I mean, it depends on how you view exciting. So our resource depots, they're tiny little buildings, but they take a lot of goddamn resources to build. And I don't love doing them. Just because they do take up so much space and resources that like I could use elsewhere. Build. Let's do, can I build 2 here? Can I do that? No, I don't think so. But I can if I do it up here. I don't love that. We're gonna build over here because we're not really using this space and we already have streets. Cool. So that's what, so it just gets extra storage, but it costs a lot, and so I don't love building them. There's research later to make them better for you, but that also costs a lot, and I'm just being nitpicky about what I like. Okay, so our automatons, look at them. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. It's gonna go to work at the coal mine. So they work 24 hours, which is nice. So that's why I don't have to worry about like getting coal overnight. So we're gonna make this probably wood. Okay, what do our guys got? Hey, so we found survivors. So this is the RNG. So we can hear terrified shrieks coming from a cave uphill. When we come closer, several polar bears run towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beasts are picking them off one by one and feasting on them. So polar bears are no joke, just in general. So we can either leave the bears alone and everyone in the cave will die, or we can try and attack the bears and risk one of us dying. Um, but obviously, I don't want to look. They got like 4 kids. Like I'm not gonna just leave them, you know. So we're gonna risk attacking the bears, and there's a chance that. Uh, okay. So when our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave joined them, and together they drove the beasts away. Then they all set out towards our city. That was really lucky. So there's a chance of losing. I think you can just lose your scouting party. So I could have lost all the resources, and the people would have to make their way back to the city on their own. So I think it's a pretty low chance of that happening to us, but um, it is always a chance. So that's why I was debating on like losing those resources, but it worked out. Okay, so now yeah, so we have almost 20 people in our health facilities. How many engineers? I have plenty of engineers. I'm gonna pop some in there just so I don't have to worry about it and keep an eye on those things. Okay, so here's that thing. Here's me saying it again. I should build houses before these people get here. So we have, God, that's a lot of math. Definitely over 30. Too early for this. Because it's 16 plus 19, which is 15 plus 20, which is 35. I have to do math weird. So 35 houses, which means we need 4 houses because we don't have any more space. So we have extra pans so I can build this during the day and not really have to worry about it. 4, beautiful. Love how that fits there. Itchy nose. Sorry. We're gonna build that like that so they can get to the houses. Okay, and we might actually be able to build more research centers here in a little bit. Because we do have the people for it. Yeah, we got the people for it. And we got a good amount of resources right now, which I'm pretty excited about. There. So give me just a second. Oh, that's the wrong one. What up? My nose just started leaking. I didn't want you guys to have to deal with that. You know, like when it's like really early, your body does like just weird stuff, you know, like leaking for no reason. All right, we're all right. Okay, now we're back. Doo, 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 doo. Okay, so we're gonna fast forward. It's work time, and our scouts are about to both actually have something to find for us, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, so the scouts are here. We're going to send them out before we do our next research, and send them out to the observatory. The observatory. So no one is homeless. So we did that math correct. Yay. Okay, that's about to be done. We're gonna pop some engineers in there, get some more research going. What do we want? So we could do the thing I was just complaining about and do the resource depot upgrade. And yet I'm not going to. You know, I just like to complain about it. But we are going to check our meter. We're not going to worry about the heat right now, but we are going to increase our range. That's what we're going to do. Because now that we have another ring of people, I don't want to have to turn like heaters on a lot. So we're going to upgrade our range because we're doing okay with coal, which I'm actually pretty surprised about. I mean, our coal's not like great, but we're doing all right with it. So we're going to send that out. We're going to fill out this a little bit. Our food is full. So we're going to build another resource depot. Depot. Right up there. So we can have a space to put our food rations. We don't want our people to stop producing food. Just because like the storage is full. Okay, less than 5 minutes for another scout. Okay. So they found another place. There's nobody at the weather station. Grim forecast. We found scientists' notes. They predict that the Great Cold is going to get much worse. What's more troubling is that the observations ended abruptly months ago. There's also not a can of Spam, not even a crumb of bread, left in the pantry. It's obvious they've moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. We're going to take 85 coal and 1 steam core. Wow, I just lost the word. Again, we can go to Winterhome and get people, or we can go get resources. The coal mine, I believe we can set up like a constant influx of resource. So I would rather do that right now. And then we can go to Winterhome, which I know we're supposed to be going to Winterhome. But as of right now, there's not like, you don't get in trouble for not doing it because the next chunk of our scenario doesn't get activated until we go to finalize the quest. If that makes any sense. So the recent report from the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few are lamenting openly. I knew we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses, not tents and wooden shacks. Their hope is going to fall. So people are going to get crabby and panicky about the fact that they left London and they're in this weird little ice hole, which, fair. But we're going to try and have to get them to stay happy or else hope will fall really fast on us, and we don't want that. So after this gets researched, we'll probably research what's called bunk houses, which increases the heat level of all the homes. We have to build homes. That's why I mean like steel is really important. We have to build on top of the homes that we already have. That takes a lot of resources to make them happy. We don't want them to be cold. It's like it's chilly, and it's about to get really it's gonna drop to like very cold, I think, after chilly. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit and get our food rations figured out. So now our generator upgrade. So this will automatically increase our range to see how it's highlighted around 2 sections instead of just the one. I can turn this off at any time and go back down to the one if we're trying to save resources, but right now we're doing okay. So now these people on the outer rings are going to be in livable conditions, which helps our hope, I believe. Oh, no, it lowers our discontent. That's what it does. Oh, actually, I think we're doing soup. I don't want to do soup right now. That'll make it crabby. I forgot to turn that off. We're actually doing okay on food right now. Okay, so what did I just say I was going to do? Do you remember? Bunkhouses. Bunkhouses. So we're going to do that early so I don't get screwed on it later. Okay, and let's go ahead and... Do we have enough engineers? Yeah, we do. We're going to build another workshop. So that'll be our 4. Which should give us max speed on research possibilities. So we're just gonna, yep. Fast forward there. We might build another... actually, let's go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna regret not doing it. Another coal mine and another steelworks. We might not have the... I think we do have the people to fill it, but I'm not really worried about... I just want to get... While we have the resources, I want to get that figured out. You know? Okay, so they found some coal. So we don't want to... So we can dismantle it, or... Oh, I should read it, sorry. This coal mine was in operation until very recently. The machinery isn't running now, but there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Perhaps the mine simply extracted its quota or filled the loading bay. We could retrieve plenty of raw materials if we took the machinery apart. So we can get 272 coal right now, or we can get 272 coal, 202 steel, 208 wood, 2 steam cores, and this location will be useless. Now, I want a constant influx of coal. That's what I want. I need that. So we're only going to take the stored coal, and we're going to eventually set up an outpost that people can come and get coal in a steady supply. Okay, so these people are going to head off to Winterhome, and we're going to have to build an outpost, which I don't think we have yet. That is okay. We're going to fill this with people. And fast forward. It's about to drop in temperature, which is not great for our outer lying businesses, workplaces. I don't know a good word for that. And so they're going to get a little upset, which I don't blame them. So it's going to drop pretty rapidly. So we're going to actually turn on the heater in these buildings when they go to work, so they're not actually cold. Hey, so we found some survivors. Instead of astronomers, we are met by some of our lost people. They explain that they came here for help but found everybody dead. The astronomers continued their observations until they starved. What was so important for them? They wrote it up in their diaries. The loss of sunlight can't be explained solely by the fouling of the atmosphere by the southern volcanoes. The sun is dimming. Not what you want to hear. So obviously we're going to take them home. Okay, math time. That's 34, I believe. 34 homes. So we're going to build 3 houses because I think we have space from our last batch of people. Unfortunately, this will expand us into another ring. So the people that are on the outer ring are going to be a little out of luck for a while. Just because I can't afford to expand out there yet. We're going to put 1, 2, and... hmm. 3. I'll explain my reasoning in just a second. I wish that fit right there. I don't know why that doesn't fit. It doesn't make any sense. It should fit. It should fit right there. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, because there's a building there. I'm so tired. We're gonna build them over here. So the reason I did where I placed them and where I'm debating so hard is eventually I can build what's called steam hubs, and that will they're like outdoor, they're like heaters essentially. They're just heaters. Um, But do we have enough? Okay, I'm not going to turn the heater on in that building because we don't really need it right now. I don't want to waste the coal. Um, but it does it in like a radius, it's like a mini generator. So that's a little better term. And it'll keep the places in a certain radius warm. So I was debating on whether or not to put it closer to like where I'm going to put a steam hub kind of thing. And that's why this guy is over here um, by the medical post. Is because I'm eventually going to have to build one by this medical post so it doesn't get cold. So the house will be okay. Oh, a guy. Man from Winterholm. We found an exhausted man at the edge of our city. He said that he came from Winterholm, a settlement located not far from here, and that he was the last survivor. Winterholm is dead. Everyone's dead. There's no hope for survival in this cursed wasteland. You're all doomed. You must escape. Those were his last words. Can you, like, not? So we're alone. So this is kind of BS. So he dies, and it counts against us, which sucks. Like, it's fine. The news has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here, people living normal lives in homes heated by generators, but we're alone. Hope is going to fall, which sucks. So people are going to be, this is where our problems really come in. Hope falls a lot, but we're not hopeless, which is nice. We still have that tiny cushion, but it's going to be really hard for us here in a second. Look at him. Ah. Winterholm has fallen. They're all dead? How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. So people start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterholm spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them a purpose. Some fleeing to London is just going to kill them. That is just how it's going to have to be. So now this is our path. So people are shaken, racked by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chances of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else our city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterholm. So you can either go order and discipline, which is a little rougher. It's a little more aggressive. Or you can go for faith and spiritual strength, which I don't love to do because it can also get pretty rough and aggressive if you go down far enough into it. But it has, I think, more boons for raising hope. So we're going to go for faith and spiritual strength and let them figure out their issues, you know? So we automatically have a law to pass. So we're going to go for House of Prayer. So we should build a House of Prayer and it'll help people in the area around it. Oh. Woman is sitting in the snow pit holding her dead husband's hand, crying her heart out. Was it the dude that just showed up? You should have agreed. Perhaps you should. Blah, blah, blah. She wants a burial. So we're gonna make an exception and bury him, just because our discontent is so, our hope is so low right now. We don't want to mess with that. Okay, so House of Prayer, we're gonna try and get it in the range of as many homes as possible, which is right there, I believe. So this will help a lot of people. And we have to build a second one. Probably over here, because that chunk is already taken care of. So I think we're going to do right here. Okay. Okay, we have a bunch of people, so I'm going to send them out to work. Pop the heater on. I don't want them to get sick, so we're going to pop that heater on. I'm going to put the heater on in here, too. Heater. Engineers. Because we got plenty of engineers doing other things. Our sick is doing okay. Ugh. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try to change your mind. You say that faith will save us? Nonsense. What, are we going to pray for food when we start to starve? Shouts one of them. If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like Winterholm. I get their argument. But if they make that journey again from where they just left, they're going to die. That's just how it is. I'm going to say, calm down. We're not going to die. I got this. Calm yourselves. So your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Okay. So now we have a whole Londoners thing. So people are like ready to leave for London in droves right now. And we don't want that to stay up. So we're gonna have to raise our hope in any way we physically can. That's our new struggle. But right now we can't do anything about it. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit. Get these homes built for these people that are coming in. There's our bunkhouses, which we love to see. So we're gonna actually build our bunkhouses on some of these farther ones. Just because they're gonna be harder for us to heat. We're just gonna do 2 right now. Another research. What, baby? He's just yelling. Okay. I think we are going to do the steam hubs before we forget. So we're going to need those. Also, our little automaton, he has to recharge at the generator or at steam hubs, which is interesting. All right, our scout is going to go back out. Oh. Wait, I thought we had other places over here. I guess we haven't uncovered them yet. But he's just going to chill out for now. Okay, hope rises because we just built that. We're going to do a sermon right away and raise our hope immediately because it has a cooldown effect. We want to get that done as soon as possible. Captain some of our people. So this is the cold homes thing. And like, this is one of the opportunities where I'm okay with accepting this challenge because our meter up top, we don't have a cold snap coming for a while. We're pretty low right now, but because we have bunkhouses, it's more of a chance. So we can risk just some of them and keep them heated for 2 days, or do all of them for 2 days. I think our resources are okay. Do all of them. They're both the same amount of like effect, so it's got the 1 exclamation point. If it goes up to 2, it's more of a consequence if you fail. So we're just gonna eat. I don't know what's happening. 21 homes is a lot of material. Let's do some homes. We can afford some homes and make them livable. Let's see. Yeah, we can't make an outpost yet. I'm not sending the scout out because I don't really have a place to put him. So they found Winterhome. Yeah. So we already know what happened to Winterhome. The dude that just came from there said it was empty. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The city chronicle describes a shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair, the following squabbles, riots and descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead, there's no hope. May they rest in peace, we're stealing 2 steam cores from their corpses. But now we have another location to go to. 2 locations. I don't know how that worked out. So we're going out to the snow cliff for this group, and since we have our other guys, we're going to send them out to the American camp. Hey, we exist as an American, you know. Out in they're like outside. They're probably like in the UK somewhere. I just don't know where they're actually at. Just north, you know. So people are. I'm not going to build any more houses overnight because those people are going to get sick. I believe. Our food is okay. Why aren't you guys eating? Hello? We're using regular soup. What do you mean? People have joined the Londoners. I'm not worried about it right now, but we have 24, and I don't love that. But there's still 14 days to fix it. And, okay, so the night is about to be over, so I'm going to start building, since we have extra people and resources, I'm going to start building up those bunkhouses like we were talking about, so we can get people into livable homes. Where are these at? It's chilly. I don't know when our next cold snap is coming, so we might have to actually do some research into our generator to fix the problem I just put ourselves in. I didn't think about that. It's okay. We've got enough resources to fix a lot of these right now. Okay. That looks rough. 119 homeless, but it's the work day, so they're not like actually homeless. Okay. Found a snow cliff. Oof. The refugee from Winterhome. The man we've seen from afar was nowhere to be found. Searching his burrow, we found a diary of a scientist who fled Winterhome. After the starving city fell into chaos, its leader, an army captain, appointed himself an absolute ruler. He tried to impose order using force. Plenty of people, disgruntled, deserted the city, and most of the others rebelled against him. We found 2 more locations and a lot of resources, which is nice. I'm gonna go with the freshwater springs. We might be able to find some food there. Okay, so what do we need? So our homes are livable in the bunkhouses, which is nice. Once those are built, we'll actually be at our location. Goal. My brain's just coming up with weird words now. Okay, so we're gonna need to turn this heater on over here in the medical post. Get those people out of the thickies. And what do we need right now? I mean steel, but we can't really do anything about that. I can probably build another start building steam hubs. I'm gonna build one here. See how that like does that little radius right there, and it'll highlight in orange what buildings are actually affected, so I can actually pull it pretty far out before it stops being affected. So we're gonna put them, oops, here. We don't need it right now, so I'll probably turn it off as soon as it turns on. But okay, we can do the generator power upgrade, like I was talking about, or we probably should do the medical post upgrade just because we have a lot more people being sick than I would like. But that'll help them fix the issue. We have 69 people not doing anything too, which is I don't love. So maybe I'll do misclicking another sawmill. I think 'cause we gotta get a lot more wood. We're building a lot of homes as is, you know. Let's see the most we can get out of this placement here. Okay. So we're gonna build another sawmill, and we can't really do another steelworks. We can't do another. Oh no, we don't have another steam core. We will eventually, but I might build another resource depot actually, so we can get ahead of that a little. Okay. Fast forward. So yeah, our steel is rough right now. Like they're doing their best, but okay, we're gonna send these workers out here. Turn their heater on so they're not cold. I don't want them to get sick. I actually have enough coal for me to risk that. Okay, so now we got the medical upgrade, and we can do the generator power upgrade, and then we'll do like the drafting machines chunk. We're gonna set this to coal so we can keep gathering without it stopping because we're full. Okay, we've got 1 day, 16 hours to keep these homes warm. Okay, Sir, people have started to visit the House of Prayer. There aren't many of them yet, but it might be the start of something special. It seems they really needed a proper place to worship. I'm glad to hear it. Do what you gotta do. You know, it's not my thing, but whatever. We're about to pass another law which will help us get further into the faith line. So, I don't need, yeah, I need to turn the steam core off. We don't need that. Steam hub. What y'all find? Some survivors. Near the freshwater springs, we met some refugees from Winterhome. They're a sorry sight and seem to be completely unmoved by the fate of their city. Asked what kept them from starving, they look away, then mumble something about eating lichens. Lichens? Lichens. Whatever. Oh, hi, Volcanic Rogue. What up? Sorry, I was reading. Um, Send me a picture of Matthew's answer. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Thanks for jumping in and whatever, I guess. But yeah, sorry, I got the text chat in a different spot today. So we're gonna send our survivors back to the city. Again, we don't want them. They were definitely eating bodies, by the way. 'Cause that's what was happening in Winterhome. But we're not gonna judge. They were dying. Um, figure this would be better than texting you. I mean, I guess. I mean, I can hear my phone. Um, oh, we got. So now we got to do more purpose. So we're gonna do, I believe, evening prayers would be better right now. Just so we can like keep pushing hope up. We want to force that to work. Um, we want our hope is a little rough right now. Uh, and people are still like they're not the hardcore driving force into the Londoners, but people are about to join again. I think this is a new day. Um, so we're gonna do an evening prayer immediately. Get that down. Hopefully, people will. Yeah, we've convinced one person not to leave for London, which is nice. Love that for us and for them. Also, it is Father's Day. So if anyone hasn't reached out to their father figure, it doesn't have to be the blood related, and still them happy Father's Day. Do that. I texted mine at 1:30 in the morning. He did not respond. Uh, and then he goes to work at like 4 in the morning, so I'm not really surprised by that. I'm taking him out for food on food and a movie on Wednesday. And we're gonna go see Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Yes, I appreciate the interaction. It does help in my channel. I did send you that image for you. Okay, so we found the Americans. There's no one there. The American camp was well supplied with everything except food. Searching the tents, we found more victims of hunger. Most of them have badly worn but sophisticated artificial limbs bearing a company symbol, Tesla Manufacturing. We can only bury them and take their equipment. We're just ripping these people's arms off. It's fine. Poor Americans. Stealing some steel. Yes, please. Yeah, please tell your dad Happy Father's Day for me. Yeah, you guys should be having breakfast here soon, right? We're gonna send him over trying to find these other Americans that are alive, by the way. My discontent rose again because it's cold, but I can't really do anything about that. So to keep them warm for another day and 10 hours, which you can see our cold snap coming in, but we've got plenty of cushion to figure that out, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, making eggs. Are you helping making eggs? Are you still at work? You should be off work now, right? What am I doing? More people joined the Londoners, which sucks, but that's okay. Oh, got home 30 minutes ago. You must be so tired. But at least you're home. Yeah, we're gonna survive. Calm down, my guy. Yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, because I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's like a normal day. But it does kind of suck. I'm having to work overnight. Uh, no thanks. It's a no from me, dog. What am I doing? We're gonna get more food. We're actually doing okay, but I don't want us to get behind on food. And we can upgrade our food situation here soon. Um, but I can't afford. We haven't done the research for it yet. Our generator is about to be real nice. Yeah. So our generator, look at it go. So now we can go up to steam level 2, which will help this ring, this double ring right here, get more home spaces. So we just upgraded their bunkhouses, which made them livable, but now they're like sitting pretty and comfortable. So they're not gonna get sick, which is lovely for us. I can't always maintain this because our coal is it's not where I want it to be. I don't have enough workers. Where are my workers at? Distracted. All right, yeah. I hope you guys have a good breakfast. Yeah, tell your father happy Father's Day for me. Thanks for stopping in. pull them here, here, and put them over here. So yeah, we have plenty of engineers right now, and they can do the jobs that the workers can do. I just don't, I just don't always want to use them because engineers are more specific. So like workers can't do the doctoring, and when people get sick, that's kind of important. Okay, we're doing good on our sick. We're gonna get the drafting machine so we can get more research going. Yeah, I'm doing this completely differently from when I played it just last week. I think that's really funny. Okay, temporary settlement. Memory of injustice. The center of the settlement is marked with an upright boulder. On its roughly planed face, someone chiseled the following: May God forgive the genius who sacrificed human lives in the name of progress, for we can't. Exiles of Tesla City. We won't touch the monument, but we decided to dismantle the huts for wood. It's fair. So our guy's carrying like a lot of resources. We're gonna go to this walled colony because I know there's gotta be people there, you know, and we want to bring people in to kind of help with our situation. We're gonna do a sermon, raise our hope a little bit. Our tendency to join the Londoners is down to a 1 tick, which is nice. Sir, we're holding an evening prayer this afternoon. Plenty of people are there. They're praying, but also talking and laughing. I haven't seen anything this heartening in our city for a long time. It's really brought the community together. It's good. So we're doing pretty okay. We have plenty of time. We've got 12 days to get these 27 people to stay. Some people are going to join them tonight, I believe, but not that many. Maybe like 1 or 2. I think we'll be okay. Okay, let's see. Did I actually send that text that I said I sent? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're doing pretty good. Let's fast forward a little bit. Fast forward, and we've got plenty of kids, actually. But kids can't do a ton of jobs, unfortunately. So we're really just kind of forcing through time. Uh-oh. That was way more than I was expecting. So it looks like 4 people joined the Londoners. But I'm not going to panic. We still got plenty of time to figure this out. And it's almost time to pass a new law, so that's really good for us. Okay, we got sick people. It's not going... We have room for 30, so I'm not going to be concerned about that. Oh, a lot of things just happened at once. Okay, so House of Prayer. So we're going to go with the Temple. So the Temple raises hope, and it'll convince the Londoners to mend their ways. So I have more of a chance of bringing them back into the fold, which is really good for us in the long run, you know? So the temple doesn't have to be anywhere specific, which is nice, but it's ginormous. So I think I'm going to put it back here, honestly. Doesn't have a passive effect, I don't think. I don't want to destroy our wood. Oh, here we go. Go up there. We have 2 scouts waiting. Oh, he's at our city. So we're going to send them to the Shrouded Cave. Go. And what'd you find? Survivors. Some of the exiles are still alive, just barely. We could try to bring them to our city, although they might die on the way. One of the dying held a diary to his chest. We read the last entry. Exiled from Tesla City with food and fuel running out, we sent the strongest among us to search for help. They're our last hope. We're afraid this refers to these poor Yankees we buried. Ooh, so we're going to bring them. We're not going to rob them of our supplies. That'd be so mean. We're going to bring them home. So we have... Oh, math. Hold on while I power down. God. So that's 25 plus 35, which is 60. We need to build, 60? Sounds really high. I don't trust myself. I think it's 65. Let me get my calculator out. I'm dumb. 35 plus 18 plus 7. 60. I said not 65. I don't know where they got that extra 5 from. Did I say 60 or 65 when I first said it? I don't know. 60. That's a lot of people, which, so if you remember correctly, we need to build some more houses. And if they get home, okay, so we're fine. But if you look in the bottom left there, so we have to keep our homes livable for another hour. If I built more homes for those people right now, I would fail the challenge because now they're not livable anymore, the amount that is required. So I'm glad I remembered that that exists, or else we would have failed the challenge that we've almost beaten. I'd have been so mad. Okay, so I think we're probably going to do generator upgrade optimization so we don't have to spend as much coal. Because that'll be really, really nice for us. And then we'll probably do a lot of that. I might do hunting tactics after that. We want to save some coal. It's not like a ton, but it will help us in the long run. You don't have any... okay, so we're going to need to build another research. Hey, there goes our help. Look at that. Beautiful. How do we have 28 people homeless? How did that happen? Oh, because we just dropped off some people. I'm an idiot. But we faced our challenge. Do I have enough room to build a couple bunkhouses instead of houses? Ooh, make a weird gap right there. I don't love that, but we might have to. Or I can continue going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sucks. 8, 9. So I built 9 houses because we got the new people and then plus the ones that are coming in. If anyone wanted to know the map, why the heck I was suddenly building so many houses. Sometimes there is a method to my madness. Not always. Okay. The temple is built. Hope rises. Love that. Hope rises a lot, so no one's gonna join the Londoners, so that's really good for us. Building some more of those. Generator upgrade is doing great. So now we are going to, I think the best thing for us to do the outpost depot so we can get that that coal mine in our rotation. Because we really need that going. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit, build a resource depot for this wood. Yeah. Oh, we can't afford it right now. That's okay. Cold homes. I'm not gonna worry about this because there's a cold snap coming. Remember, we gotta keep looking at that. Our discontent is fine. We're actually doing okay on discontent, which is nice. Resource depot still need 20 steel. I remember things. God, we need so much steel. When our people come back, he's got a little bit of steel on him. We've got enough food. I am going to upgrade the food situation soon. Captain, someone has to face the walls with predictions of doom for our city. This is troubling. People already feel fear will share Winterholm's fate, and scared minds are swayed by even the smallest of nudges. So we're going to send a cleric to reassure the people. So our hope will only fall like a little bit instead of like fall. You know, you got to read like the fine print there. So fall a tiny bit, but the tendency is still too low, I think, for people to join the Londoners, which is fine for us because we're going to do a evening prayer, pop that sucker right back up. It's like nothing even happened. We're good. Love that for us. And fast forward. We can't afford to build anything right now. People are getting home. Yeah. So, did I not? I built the temple. Yeah. With the temple, people are going to be convinced to leave. So we're going to actually do a ceremonial service. We can afford it right now, which I love. And it looks like 2 people joined us again. They left the Londoners, and our hope rose significantly, which I love. Okay, fast forward till the next day so we can get some resources in the morning. Our wood is full, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Outpost Depot is researched. So we're going to do that immediately because we need to get that coal running. So outpost depots are kind of like work like the coal mines and the wood. You can only place them in, looks like this location only has 2 areas. So it doesn't really matter which one you pick, except it destroys wood. We'll do that one. And then we have to build a road out to it, obviously, because everything needs roads. Even though sometimes they don't even use them. I'm like, why am I building this for you? Yoop. Yoop. Okay, so then we can get that coal mine going. Sir, a man was found crying silently in the temple. We approached him to ask if he needed help. He told us he wanted to see you. I thought my faith died long ago, sir, with my wife and daughters in London. I couldn't see any purpose in our new life, in the fight for survival. But today, when I entered the temple, I saw a future for us. Now I'm ready to face it. Good for you. Okay. So we can either... Okay, here's where... I think we're going to do hunting tactics, because our food situation is going to get a little tight. This takes less workers. Actually, we're going to do flying hunters first, and then we'll do the hunting tactics, because we have enough people right now. You have no gather resources. Okay, get rid of that. We'll build another sawmill, even though our wood is actually doing really good. But, excuse me, we need to keep that up. Oof, I don't have enough steel. Ugh, I hate the steel situation. Resources, sawmill. Let's see if I want to do... Let's do over here, actually. Boop. Like, our wood is fine, but if I have the people to get the resource, why wouldn't I do it, you know? Oh, except for the fact that we just lost. This is a silly mechanic, and I hate kind of... This is my fault. So these people are bringing in 240 wood, and the wood has nowhere to go. So I think we actually lose the wood that has no place to go, which sucks. What does this do? I think we're actually okay. Okay, we're gonna send him back out to this dreadnought landing, where he just kind of was, which sucks. But it's gonna take him 2 days. We can make them a little faster with our research, if we want to. Okay, so now we have steel. We're gonna do this another resource depot because we need to make some space for wood. Okay, and also, I'm gonna build some bunkhouses. They're not asking for them, but we're gonna have a cold drop here soon, and I don't want these people on the outer ring to freeze. You know, sound nice like that. We're gonna fast forward this. Our sickest is doing pretty good. Make this a wood station. Got a new law. We're gonna do, yeah, still purpose. We don't really need the other stuff. So I think we're gonna do shrines. Because right now we're still doing okay. So we get, yeah, just like, it's an efficiency boost. It doesn't really help our hope. But our hope is actually doing, pretty nice, which I like. So we're gonna want this one to be better. It's definitely, because we want our steel to be doing really good. And then our coal we want to do really well. Then I can't build another one. That's okay. The Londoners have defaced more walls, urging everybody to join them and abandon the city. Some graffiti even mocks your leadership, branding you an unfit leader, incapable of doing what it takes to save our people. That's rude. I'm just gonna send a cleric, because that's what they're there for, you know. And we're gonna do another sermon, so it just kind of negates what they just did. So, haha, jerks. I'm gonna put more wood for that resource depot. So to build one more shrine, I can do that the next morning. No, my cleric. Captain and priest was assaulted whilst trying to reassure people disturbed by the Londoners' slogans. We should do something to protect our people. So we're actually gonna do we'll just pray for him and his assailants thing, because it does affect both the discontent and our hope. So we want them to, discontent down, hope up. So that actually is best for us. And doesn't force us to sign a law if we don't want to right away. So that actually helps us more than I think hurts us, which is nice. Okay, we are going to have a cold snap here in a little bit. So that's going to suck for a little while. But then it won't last for too long, so we'll be okay. But people are going to get, oof, 22 people sick. Now we have the flying hunters, which is really good. So we're going to bring in more food. And it's the daytime, which is not their work hours, so we can build hunter hangars on top of them. I don't have enough steel right now, which sucks. It's rough. So I'm not going to do that one right now because, I can't afford it. And, resources, I think I'm going to do the steam steelworks next. Yeah, we can afford that, which improves the steelworks abilities. And we do have some steam cores, so we have enough to spend. Okay, so we're going to fast forward there. We're going to build another shrine before I forget and we get in trouble. We're going to put this with these guys. Because we need, or maybe I should do the hunters. Does this count? No, it doesn't affect the hunters. But it does affect the workshop. We love that. We want faster research. People have started to leave personal charms, beads, and written prayers as shrines as votive offerings. It seems it helps them keep their spirits up in these trying times. Good. Okay, passing forward. Okay, never mind. Hope prizes. Love that for us. There's only 21 Londoners, which is nice. Steam still works. Can we afford to build one? We can afford to build 2. So this will increase our steel production, which is lovely. So we're going to do the coal mining optimization, I believe, is the next best thing. I know I said I wanted to do something else, but I think this is actually better for us right now. Yeah, the hunter's tactics. We have enough people that's not a necessity right now. But I can't build the hunter's hangars anymore, which getting more steel right now is better than spending steel that I can't get back, Before I do that, hold on. Who said what? I cannot do that. The cold snap's about to happen. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. A purpose. So we're going to do the righteous denunciation, which sounds terrible, and it would be in real life, but this will help people leave the Londoners and come join our side. And we might get some resources out of people hoarding them too, which is an interesting thing. Okay. Yes, so this guy says, I fear many innocent people will be falsely accused, which we do have to, keep in mind as well for us and our management of our town. But we'll deal with it when it happens. We're out of coffee. Okay, we found some, oh no, the children's hideout. Little survivors, oh. We talked to the children in the hideout. They said that one night their teachers and some hunters took them out from winter home on a secret adventure. Teachers told them they're going to stay here for a while. When the food ran low, their guardians went back to get more and didn't return. It seems these kids were evacuated in time before things in their city got really ugly. So, I mean, let's just leave them. No, I'm going to take them back. Obviously, I'm going to escort the children to the city. It's 34 kids. Like, I'm not going to leave children. Like, I know it's a game, but there are certain things, We're going to have to build 3 homes. I don't think I need 4. Hard to tell. I don't know if there's a overlay that I don't know about that tells you, like, shows you the inhabitants of each house. I had some tents out here, didn't I? Yeah, I saw some tents. I think I'm going to build 4 just in case. We're going to have to do tents, which sucks. But we have space in this heated area. 1, 2, 3. It's okay for now. So when that steam hub is turned on, it'll affect these homes, which is nice. We also should build another steam hubs over here. Yeah, we should probably get that going. I don't think we have enough. No, we don't. We can do it in the morning. Yeah, cold. People are going to be mad about it for a little while. Okay, we're going to put this here, which will have the most effect. A tip from a believer. Captain, a woman, has told us that she overheard her neighbors talking about hoarding food and other supplies. We will follow the lead. So we're going to get some supplies out of it. And we're going to do an evening prayer situation. People are sick because we need to... the heater is on, but it's too cold, which sucks. So we're putting the steam hub there, so that'll turn on, and we'll fix that issue a little bit. So people are going to get back into that house. Coal mining optimize, which is lovely. We're going to turn the steam hub back on. Woo! Oh, I put them in the wrong spot. Oops. It's okay. Figure it out later. We need to... Don't need to worry about that. I'm doing the... There's a, you can do the healthcare installations. Don't have to turn on, like, heaters in those locations, which will be important for later. But for now, I think... Oh, we're going to do lighter... Let's do this steam hub range upgrade, actually. I think that'll help us with some of these homes. Okay, so this place is freezing. I should have pulled it right before. That's okay. And so we don't want them working in these conditions. So even if I turn the heater on, it's not great for them in these like outer rings. So I can afford not to gather wood right now. So I'm gonna pull actually all of them back, so they don't have to work in these conditions right now. Turn the heaters off, save some coal. I can't do anything about... Unfortunately, I need the coal mine to keep going, so that kind of sucks. So they're probably going to get a little sick, but I can afford to lose some wood. So one guy's got frostbite. He's gravely ill, which blows, but I can't do anything about it. You know, I'm doing what I can with what I got. Let's forward. We're doing pretty okay. Still to convince 18 Londoners, but now we have a handful of Londoners will abandon their cause, which is nice. Okay, so our steam upgrade helped affect some of these other areas, so it like increased the range. I should have put these houses over here, but that's whatever. Ew. A few are persuaded. A member of the Londoners is talking to a crowd. He's trying to scare as many as possible into joining the exodus to London, but his visions of doom ring false in the ears of people who are content with the situation in our city. So I'm just going... So I can let him speak and lose 14 people, or I can send a cleric out and just lose 7, which is better. Because I don't have the Faith Keepers right now. So I'm just going to ask a cleric to reassure people and only lose a couple. It's fine. We still have 8, almost 9 days left. So I'm not, like, super worried. What do I want to do next? I think I might want to either get the infirmary going or increase to the next level or get automatons. I don't really know. I think right now, while I have the resources, I'm going to get just the mechanical calculators. So the next chunk. Also, so we found some more resources here, which is nice. We found a piece of hull plate bolted to a boulder. It's engraved with the following inscription. In the year 1886, the American expedition aboard Hephaestus landed here in search of a haven from the global glaciation. May God preserve the souls of our fellow countrymen who perished on the way aboard our sister ship Prometheus. So I believe Hephaestus is the Greek god of like industry, Oh, my dad finally read my Happy Father's Day text. The god of industry and like creation and stuff like that. He's the one that like, you know, works in the forge, god of the forge. Prometheus, I believe, is the dude that stole fire from the gods for humans. So they left us a lot of resources, which is nice. We're gonna go to Tesla City and see what the heck has been happening with these people. Oh, I forgot to do our outpost. I'm dumb. So we want to get that coal mine going instantly. Go, 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 go. Because our coal is actually like balancing right now, but it can tip very fast the other direction. I don't want that. So these kids are about to arrive in about 17 hours. It'll be too cold for them in these houses right now, so I might just because it'll be better to dismantle them. I'd only get 8 wood back. What did it cost to build them? 10. I might just actually just delete them because that was my mistake. And just put 1, 2, 3 in those spot where there is an actual heater, so these kids don't come into my city and immediately die. You know, like this place over here kind of sucks that they're here, but I can't do anything about them. Wait a second. I need to build 4 homes. I can math. There we go. Some people left the Londoners, which we love. It's almost time for us to do another service. 2 days. Do a service 2 days. It's fine. Okay, we're going to fast forward. Speed her up. And see if anyone leaves the Londoners overnight. We can almost do another sermon. Food theft. I just let them be. We can't do anything about it anyway. Hope we need to build another medical building. Also, sermon real quick. Then we'll build this medical post. Right in the heat zone, please. Build a road out to this house right here. Boop. And fast forward through the night. Our scout's about to do a thing. Sir, several of the people who wanted to flee to London have decided to trust you and stay. They say that your recent decisions convinced them there is hope for us here yet. Glad to hear it. Love it. Love that. We're gonna need to build, looks like, another medical post. We're gonna have to start researching some medical stuff here soon. Just so we don't get screwed. Okay, what you got? We're at Tesla City. So able minds and bodies will prevail over the cold, reads the slogan over the entrance to the Tesla City. A central tall tower shines with the blue glow of electric discharges, which form a protective dome over the town. But something went wrong here. There are charred bodies lying in the streets, and the stench of burned flesh taints the air. We saw a lightning streak from the tower, hitting a building and leaving a gash in its roof. I'm not gonna go in there. You know, there's dead people all over. I'm not gonna go in there. So, so you can risk going in there. There's like a small chance I think that you can survive, but I'm not gonna do that. So we're gonna stay away from the city. So we're just gonna go whoop and go to the fishing village over here, which we love. Okay, fast forwarding a bit, get the workday going. Our outpost is so we're gonna build an outpost and get this coal going, which I love. And else, okay, we gotta do a book of laws. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to go into the Faith Keepers because people are starting to be a little more rowdy, and so these people will just kind of like encourage you to not be a shithead, you know. So they exist. We're gonna have to build a spot for them, and they can be wherever. Well, no, they have to be in a heated area, so we're gonna put them next to here because I have to build probably a steam hub up here anyway. No, I'm just gonna put them where I have space. No, no, I'm sick with what I said. Okay, is this heater on? Yeah. There's the children's. So these guys are back. They can go all the way back out to this frozen grove. It's gonna take them 3.5 days to get out there. We're gonna fill out these medical posts. Great Norwegian, get out here. Turn these heaters on so these actually work. Get those sick people healed up. A lying child. Sir, a girl is asking to speak to you. She's crying and repeating that her mother is innocent. I lied. I lied to the priest. I'm so sorry. I told him that my mom said you're a damned fool and will burn in hell, but I was just mad at her. I made it all up. Please don't punish her. Obviously, I'm not gonna. That's just don't do it again, man. You know, things are weird right now. I get it. Okay, we're gonna put some people up in this Faith Keepers. Hope is gonna rise again. And whoop, they're gonna do a creepy little walkthrough. It's a whole thing. I don't love that we have to do it this way, but here we are. So we're gonna do nighttime procession. That'll happen later, and turn the heat on so I guess they don't freeze. I guess. Okay. So now we're gonna start doing. We're gonna get this infirmary, which is a little bit better for us. Then we can get we can stop using the medical posts, which are a little inefficient at this level of like how many sick we have. That's just how it is. Then eventually we'll start building some automatons here soon. But we have to, it takes a lot more research to get them. It takes a lot of resources. Okay, we're doing all right. Got another, what you got? Fishing village. This fishing village used to supply Tesla City with food. Searching it, we found a letter. Mike, don't return to the city. Tesla is a madman. He cast out all the amputees, all the sick. Jerry's parents and old Beth are among them. There will be blood, that's for sure, and soon. The village was left in order. We could send a team here to start fishing. Love it. We do want the influx of food. We're going to go to the research station. Just to kind of see what's up there. And then we can build another outpost. It's in, where is that in? Tech? Yeah. Build that here. So we're just going to destroy some wood, but we're okay on wood. Put that right out there. Connect you here. All right. So our temperature is about to rise again, which is nice. We only have 17 people remaining in the Londoners and 7 days to convince them otherwise. Like, sounds terrible. Okay, we're gonna fast forward through that. I'm gonna build some more hunters. Oh, we can do the hunters hangars actually. Actually, no, because it's about to be nighttime. I'm not gonna destroy our food grabbage right now. So we're gonna actually do. Oh, I don't want to build them over there. Build you here. Yes. Build one here. That's okay. 2. I know it might seem a little silly what I'm doing, but if I build the hunter's hangars, the flying hangars over them right now, they won't gather any food during the night because their buildings are being worked on. So by building more of these, instead, I'm still doing progress, you know? Okay. We're gonna send the faith keepers to get some. Someone was stealing food. So we're just gonna get some food back. And where are these people in the hospitals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Caught red-handed. Our faith keepers did well. They got the goods back. More importantly, they caught one of the thieves. Now we can put an end to the stealing. They're asking what we should do with the thief. So I really don't want to, like, our people will decide his fate. So whatever happens to him, happens to him. But I don't want to, like, banish him because he'll die. And I don't want to let him go because they'll have to, like, sign a public penance law, which is a little rough. I'm just gonna let them figure it out on their own. I know it seems not the right choice, and I don't really know what the right choice is there. It'll be all right. Why aren't people going to the hospital? There's room in there. There's whole. What do you mean? There they go. I was like, what are you talking about? Nope, I didn't mean to click on that. So I have two. Yeah, so they'll be able to go to the hospitals, but I will love when that infirmary is ready. Like, I want to increase the time that they're researching. Do the 10 hours. Okay, so now we can click on this. We can see all of the spots in our city that don't need heaters. So I'm not going to keep, I'm going to keep them, I'm not going to keep them that comfortable. It's a little too hot. They can stay at, actually this might have to go back up. You sit down. We don't need personal heaters on, I think. I'm going to leave you on because you're on the outer edge. These guys are chilly. It's a low risk of falling ill, so it's okay. These guys, you don't need heaters on. Turn this off. I'm trying to save coal here. Okay, we're fine. So now people can come back out to get wood again. I'll turn the heaters on for them, though. Like, if I have enough coal, I will risk it. Sending people out, in these places, but I don't always have enough coal. Actually, change you guys out for engineers. Okay. The last discovery. Inside the ransacked station, we found Tesla's audio diary. A voice speaks. All the observed changes, like suns dimming, volcanic ash, could not have caused such cooling. What if the huge quake of 1887 in Patagonia was an asteroid strike? There's shouting, crashes, and then silence. Numerous tracks lead from the door towards the mountains. Take the resources. Head to the cave hideout. Okay, now we have an infirmary, which we want to put down immediately. Still do better with people, the Heelys. So put them right there. We have enough steam cores to make this work. And so now we're going to do the infirmary mechanization. So they'll employ fewer people, which we definitely, no, maybe I'll do healthcare installation. Yeah, let's do that. Just wouldn't have to worry about that. Also, I think I'm going to start increasing some more bunkhouses, especially for these outer areas. We have the resources to do it. And again, it's daytime, so they can afford to do it. Also, let's pop ceremonial service. So this does take food rations, by the way. I didn't say that, so I have to watch my food when I do these things. But we do have enough food, technically, to sneak that in there. Because we want our hope high, because now people are going to leave the Londoners in droves, which is nice. Okay, I think we're good. So let's fast forward a little bit. Food for the hungry, sir. Our faith keepers have found someone's illegal stash of food. It's quite big, so they plan to distribute it amongst the people in need. Perhaps you'd like to use another way. No, I'm going to send it to the people, so hope will rise. How many engineers do we have? We have enough engineers. We got a lot of kids. It's there. So now our healthcare places are going to be better heated, which is lovely. So I don't have to have like the heaters on all the time. Okay. So I think with where we're at, we might be okay with doing the these lighter sleds, so they can move a little faster. It's only gonna take 9 hours and 30 wood, so I think we're okay with that. Maybe I should have done houses, but that's okay. Hey, we found some survivors. As we approach the cave, its inhabitants pull out rifles and take positions behind the wall, barring the entrance. They are all in bad shape, weak from malnourishment and illness. So we're just gonna talk to them. Obviously, they're Americans. They're my people. We have 36. Nothing like small talk. Seeing that we have no ill intentions, the Americans told us how they dealt justice to the inventor after expelling him from his city. We buried Tesla's battered body in the cave and are heading home with these poor wretches in tow. So 36. So we have to build 4 more homes. Herms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our resources are doing pretty good. I'm excited about that. But the sick is where it's always like gets me. So we gotta be careful. Okay, so I'm not gonna do the public penance right now. I think I'm gonna do field kitchens. No, I don't really need them. So House of Healing heals people slower, and I don't really want people to go there. Ah, I don't want to do public penance, though. Like, I don't love public penance. Let's check our levels before I make a decision. So we're actually doing really good, so I don't think I'll do a law right now. I might do child labor all laws, honestly. Just so I can spread out some of the... but they'll get injured, and that's a whole thing. I'm not going to sign a law right now. Just because I don't, like, need it. 8 sick. What do you mean? So many sick. What do you mean? Okay. So, we're going to build a couple hunter's hangers. Again, I did the thing. I waited too long. I forgot. So, at 6 a.m. All right, keep in mind, 6 a.m. We're going to build some hunter's hangers. Some flying hunter's hangers. Sound good? Sounds good. What? What's the problem now? Another theft. Captain, the Londoners are stealing again. They've taken 108 wood from the stockpiles. People are angry that the Londoners are putting their crazy idea before the needs of the city. So I'm gonna ask them for help. They might get a little injured, I think. I think they'll be okay, but I need to get the wood back. We can't be losing stuff like that. They succeeded. Nice. Just gonna went up a little bit, but that's okay. We're gonna do a sermon. Keep hope up. Died. Faithkeeper. Murdered. One of our faith keepers was beaten to death whilst investigating a theft. We caught one of the thieves, but he's not the murderer. What should we do with him? I'm not gonna... He's not the murderer. We know that. I'm not gonna banish him either. Like, if he didn't do it, he didn't do it. And if we know, like, for a fact he didn't do it, like, come on. Okay. Oh, yeah, 6 a.m., right? We gotta keep 6 a.m. Stop interrupting me. People are angry about thefts. A crowd is gathered demanding that you stop ignoring the recent thefts. Sir, you have nothing. You have to do something. When you let these thieves steal our supplies, more and more people think that maybe the Londoners are right and will be safer going with them. I guess I'll do the public penance law. Whatever. I probably won't use it. I don't like that we have it. But hope rises. Those people had to be stealing. They had to be stealing. And then I had to do this. It's a whole mess. It's a whole mess, I tell you. So you can use this. I'm not gonna do it if I can avoid it. Because people are gonna leave anyway, and we've got 6 days. I'll only do that if it's like a dire problem. Oh yeah, I gotta send out the food outpost because we're actually running out of food. Fun fact. But we're gonna build the hunter's hangers. Okay. And outpost. I need some actual workers. Grab you. Some engineers out there. Outpost. To the fishing village. Please. We need food pretty badly. I think I did this last time. I got I wasn't watching my food correctly enough. I think we will also build another cookhouse soon, just so we can get through the food that they do bring in a little faster. Let's put the cookhouse over here in the warm spot. Will that be in the warm spot? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I'll put it actually right next to each other. Fast forward. Yeah, see, because we got a lot of raw food, but it takes them a while to cook it. That's the problem. Okay, so we got some people got persuaded to stay. Love that. Can't do any of that. Send some children to work at the cookhouse. Lighter sleds. So these guys are going to move a little faster, which is nice. Oh my god, what? Sir, a woman is here to see you. She claims she has evidence against one of our priests. Our man is, in turn, accuses her of heresy. You're my only hope, sir, cries the woman. When I went to denounce this wretch, his colleagues kicked me out. He's forging denunciations to get back at those who cross him. She's lying, the priest shouts. She's a heretic, and all heretics lie. I'm going to side with the woman. Like, come in. Come in. Can you really trust a priest? Come on. You know? Come on. Okay, so we're going to do hunting tactics. We're actually using a lot of people. It takes 9 hours, though. I really want to get the, like, what I really want to get is this infirmary checklist, which helps heal people a little faster. But I don't know, should I just go for it? It takes 11 hours. Let's just go for it. It'll be fine. We got time. Put some people back to work. Fast forward. So they're going to be setting up a couple outposts at the food. So we're going to get a nice food source pulled in, which is nice. Yes, build an outpost, please. We need that food. Again, we're like doing okay. It's a little touch and go. Oh, and our infirmary is doing really nicely. So I might build another one and get rid of some of these medical posts just because I would rather people not go there. You know, if they can afford not to. Maybe I'll just build another infirmary. Again, I'm just getting like ahead of certain things. Oh man, it doesn't fit right there. Boo. Put it here. It's fine. Yeah. All right. I don't know what our next goal is. Oh, oof. Ooh, I should have been watching this. Our temperature's going to drop hardcore for a little while. We're going to get some people sick for sure. So we have some people and plenty of resources, which I love to see. But we're going to send him back out immediately to some of these locations. Let's go to the ice corridor. About 2 days. And we did enough people in homes. We built enough homes, and so that's good. Fasting forward. People are doing good. They're feeling good. They're believing in me. No discontent. That's so rare. Okay. So now that the cold snap is coming in, I think we do need to do something about our generator power. Let's do the power upgrade. I don't know if it'll be done in time. But so these people will be okay. It's going to suck for everybody else. But that's just kind of how it is. I only have 4 Londoners remaining. We got this. We can do this. Wood. Looking around the trees marked with crosses, we found shallow graves under each of them. The dead bodies lack most of the bigger muscles and some bones bear signs of a cutting tool. The corpses have been obviously stripped of edible parts. Now we know what kept the survivors by the freshwater springs from starving. We'll leave graves intact, but we can cut trees for wood. Yeah, like, again, I'm not going to judge them. You know, like, they had to be eating people. So we're actually going to send them, I think, going home and then, let's see how far away actually. So that would take them 4 days. But if they come home, it's just 1 day. So let's bring them home. We'll get that wood and then we'll send them back out again. Okay, what are we doing? There's no resources. Drop that. We'll probably build another. We might do a better thing for wood because our wood's like okay, but okay. Someone has left a note at the care house. It reads, "Thank you. With all the work we have to do, it's so hard for families to properly care for an invalid. Places like this make life a little easier for us all." Good. Oh, hello. Really, Miko. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your comment right away. I was reading. I'm thinking about getting into this game, but I don't know anything about city builders. Okay, so if you don't know anything about city builders, this one is a little bit of a rough go for a first timer. I'll be real honest with you. It's not impossible. They do have an easy setting, so you can kind of get used to the game style, and the tutorials are really helpful. They're not going to baby step you through this game because it's very harsh, but like up here in the top left, you can pop up all these like summaries and you can really go into depth with these. I am kind of dumb, so I just I skipped a lot of tutorials and I just kind of guessed what I was doing and just like learned by doing. But it does have a very thorough if you love to read, it's got a very thorough tutorial system. So it's definitely not the worst if you want to try and get into it. Yeah, I would recommend starting on easy or medium. I'm on medium right now just because my brain's not like super functioning this morning and I just kind of wanted to like chill. Um, but it's not impossible for a first time city builder. Um, if you are really interested in it, it's very very cool world. I will say. Um, Lost my train of thought. Again, I'm very tired this morning. But there's a lot of things to juggle. But this is the starting scenario. So if you are interested, it's a pretty good, decent place to go. But you have to balance a lot of things at once. So we're currently going for generator efficiency. No, that's not. That's not what I was doing. What was I doing? Yeah, I lose my train of thought a lot playing this game, unfortunately. Um, so generator range is, I think, what we were doing. See, I feel like I wouldn't know where to place any of my buildings. Yeah, so this system this one is interesting because it works in a very like it works in a ring system, which isn't what I'm used to. I'm used to like squares a lot of the time. Uh but you just kind of have to learn like what the balance is, and like your generator is going to be obviously the best place to put like your people so they don't get sick, and your important buildings like your cookhouse and your medical post so people again can like keep functioning and they don't starve to death or get sick and die. uh, but it's a very big balance, and sometimes it can be a little frustrating placing buildings depending on like the size and shape, and the game will like automatically like size into a space depending on where it is, which can be a little irritating. But you have a lot of space to work with. In most of these scenarios, you have like a pretty decent circle to kind of play around, and if you do need to destroy a building, you get some of the resources back, so you can kind of figure out like what system works best for you, and like what works best for you might not be like what works best for me, kind of thing. Um, it just kind of depends on how you play. Like me, I keep all of my houses as close to the heater as I can, and then I expand and put like our steam hubs here and increase like the range so I don't have to focus on like as keeping people from getting sick as often. Um okay, so we are at 3 Londoners. We're doing really good on that track. I lost what I was doing again. What am I doing? Oh yeah, oh Jesus. um Thank you, Miko, for the follow. Again, God, I forgot that was my sound alert for that. So if it startled you as much as it startled me, I'm sorry. Um I I love teaching games like this. So it's definitely my pleasure. If you have any like questions, I can do my best to try and talk you through them. And this VOD will be up for a week, I believe, and I talked more about it as I was going through this scenario. So if you need to look back, you can. Why is he waiting? Oh, I'm out of coal storage. I need to fix that. So yeah, I love talking about this game, and Twitch gives me definitely an avenue to just kind of talk, which is nice because not everyone cares about a game like this. That's not what I want. Which is fair. It can be a lot for people to just like listen to me ramble about, you know, my hyperfixation. But yeah, I love this game. I've defeated. I've played through all of the campaigns on this setting. Oop. I haven't gone up in difficulty level in a while just because like it's challenging enough as it is. My brain doesn't work super fast, as you can probably pay attention to. But I do enjoy like a little bit of challenge here and there. Yes, Frostpunk 2. It comes out on July 26th. I am so excited. That's why I'm playing it now, actually, because I wanted to relearn. It's been a while since I've touched it. I think last time I played it, I usually play it in wintertime because I don't know, because it's a winter setting, whatever. So I am going to get Frostpunk 2. It's already purchased. I missed the beta, which I'm so mad at myself for that. I missed the beta entirely. I forgot. I'm like, how did I forget one of my favorite games was having a beta? Sorry, I'm rambling. I got excited. But yes, I'm going to play Frostpunk 2. I don't know if I might do it like an all day-ish stream, see as long as I can go, because I'm so excited for it. I think I'm going to take off work. I'll be real honest with you. Just to play it, because I love this game. And I've been waiting for a Frostpunk 2 for a long time. Like they did add these DLCs. They added 2 DLC maps for Frostpunk 1, and that kind of like helped satiate what I was missing. Oh, we're freezing again. But I'm just the Frostpunk 2 system seems more complicated, if it makes sense, and yet I'm excited about it. Which you'd think that wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I'm excited for a new challenge, which will be fun and awful at the same time. Okay, good. No one's living there. Where are we at currently? Okay, I need to pull these people out of here because they're gonna get sick. Oh, nope, I didn't pull all you. Out, get out, get out. Ooh, we need to put another steam hub out in this vicinity. Yeah, so if I ever, like, lose track of what I'm saying or I get, like, free focus, I do apologize. My brain can only hold on to so much information at one time, unfortunately. And so I have to, like, refocus back on what the heck I'm doing. We're doing good on sick. Oh, I needed to change that. That's right. To coal, so we don't lose our coal production. Get those steam hubs up. Fast forward. Yeah, we're running low on coal. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, we're still not going to sign another law because we don't need it. Everyone's doing pretty okay. I might do. Yeah, let's do another sermon. Let's just pop that right now so I don't forget. And nope, nope, no, we're not going to do that. Okay, I need to turn on the heaters in the cookhouse because they're not producing any food. And I might need to build another storage. Probably. I thought I built 2 of them. Maybe I didn't. That's okay. See? So the building system right here is like, this should fit in my head. Like, this is the size to fit right here, and yet the game is like, no, it's like, because it works in a circle, but the circle obviously gets zooms in as, you know, it does. But it doesn't really matter where we put those anyway. It's just, I like, usually when I play city builders, I like when things are uniform and they fit together and they're nice. Frostpunk doesn't love that for me. Sometimes you can make it work really beautifully. A lot of times you really can't. Okay, so we're gonna have to do generator efficiency because we are losing a lot more coal than I would like. 9 hours left. Yeah, that's not where we want to be. We might actually have to just make people sad. Hold on, let me check my... That's not gonna work for us. Okay, we're gonna drop the range down 1. And I think we'll be okay. Save a little bit of coal. there. Um, okay. Yeah. So I got excited. Um, so our heat is going to rise soon, so we don't have to really panic about this. Our scouts are about to find another location, but I'm going to fast forward. Okay. Yeah, we found 282 wood, so our wood is actually doing really nicely. Can they even go anywhere else? Yes, they can. Got two more places. Ooh. So we're gonna send them to the frozen pond. 2 days, which is better than the 4 days that originally they were gonna have to do. We saved a day by sending them back home first. I think we have enough engineers to open up this other infirmary if we need to, so we're doing okay there. I'm gonna pull actually these engineers out just in case. Food is doing okay. Our steel is full. That's pretty rare for us. So we're gonna change that. Not what I wanted to do, but um, that's okay. I'm debating on just deleting this bunkhouse because it's like out in the cold, and I don't love that. Do I have any more? I think I will just build a new one and get rid of that one just in case people move in and I forget that that's there and then they're freezing and I'm why are people dying, you know? So I'm gonna lose a little bit of materials there, but that's okay. We need to convince this one last Londoner to leave. Can you like we only have 3 days. He's this one dude's holding on hope that he's gonna leave and go to London. I don't really I might just do the public penance just to get that over with. I don't love doing that. Okay, so we found an icebound dreadnought. It doesn't do us any good right now. So we're gonna keep going there. One person is sick. Okay, we're gonna open up this other infirmary. Uh, to kind of maintain that. Oh, 116%. Okay, okay, we didn't have to do the public penance. Good, because I hate doing that. Um, so everyone decided to stay. So no one's trying to abandon our house, our hole, whatever, to go to London. Because if they went to London, they would just die. We left London for a reason, you know. So the Londoners have been brought back into the fold. Nobody wants to leave the city anymore. We won a hard-fought victory over those who tried to tear us apart. The tragedy of Winterhome crushed our hope. Fear led some people to pursue mad schemes. We couldn't let them die in the frozen wasteland. We did what was necessary to keep all of us together. So yeah, so like while we had to do some questionable methods to keep people in town, they would have straight up just died, you know. So while they might not know it, I know it. They would have just died if they left, and it's just better for them to be here. Also, I really got to do something else about this coal. We're struggling. I forgot I had another whole spot I could have been getting coal from. It's fine. We're gonna build some roads here. Okay. So yeah, also the road system is kind of frustrating for me personally, just because you have to build them in between, like your buildings, and sometimes it works fine, but these lines like really bother me. Like you have to go like zigzag patterns. Um, it's definitely an odd system if you're not used to it. Excuse me. Uh, hey, Angie. Thanks for letting me know that my mic was muted. I must have done that when I was coughing. I'm so sorry about that. I'm really better about remembering to unmute. Thank you for pointing that out. Um, and also welcome in. We just defeated the our campaign. Um, so we did lose some people out in the wasteland because I forgot to pull them in from the frost. That was my fault. I misjudged my time. But overall, we actually did really, really well. We had over like 800 people. Professional streamer moment. Yeah, for sure. I forget a lot. I just, I'm just I'm in the zone, and I'm not paying attention. I'm just like, when people are, trying not to lose a bunch of my people is a struggle. But yeah, I was coughing, so I was like, because my voice is a little raspy this morning. But we did it. It took us, gosh, how long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. About 4.5, I think, with a little bit of a break to get through this campaign. I could have done it better, but I think this is the best I've done on it, which is pretty nice. I'm pretty okay with that. And we didn't piss people off too much. I think we kept things pretty even. I think that's probably the best I've done with my hope and discontent on this map. And for the majority of the stream, I was unmuted as opposed to last time. How many campaigns have I finished? I've actually finished all of them before. This is me playing through the game again so I can get ready for Frostpunk 2, which comes out in just over a month. So I'm really excited about that. So I've technically done all of them, including the DLCs. Only on medium for all of them, I believe, because I am a baby. But I have on endless mode. I don't remember where I'm at on that. Sorry. But yeah, I've done all of these guys. The worst one out of all of them is the last autumn. Yeah, Survivor awaits. I will eventually. I think I'll bump up to like hard. If I go through all these again. I'm just like trying to reacquaint myself with the game before the new one comes out. Just because I do love a good challenge. Yeah. The masochism mode, yeah, for sure. I watched a streamer play it the other day, and I was like, "There's no way." Like, he was doing every single thing right, everything I would have done, and it didn't matter. I was like, God, So eventually I'll do it. I'm just not quite there yet because I'm just proud of myself that I've done as much as I have. Because this game is a learning curve for sure, and it's the hardest colony builder I have, I think. Yeah, this has got to be the hardest one I have, resource management wise and like balancing everything. I love seeing letting people freeze in first day no matter what. For real, I don't like. You're doing fine, and all of a sudden you're like, why is the bell going off? Like, who's dying here? I don't understand. It's rough, especially I don't know if you've have you played like the DLCs, NG, like the last autumn. The last autumn, I wanted to throw my computer out the window. I swear I tried it at least 15 times, and only on like medium, and I had to look up so many like help tips and stuff. Yes, you did. Yeah, it was rough, right? Like I was reading like so many Reddit things. I was like what's the deal? And they've definitely tweaked it since it first came out. So some of the tips I looked up originally didn't help at all. So they tweaked it, but in the wrong direction for where I needed help, like a lot of stuff I was looking at, it just like I was like, oh yeah, if you could like cheese it doing like this thing, and I was like, well, that doesn't exist anymore. So I was like banging my head against a wall trying to beat that stupid mission. I loved it because it was so different, but it was also very difficult for me. But I think my favorite one, I think it's On the Edge, was the one where yeah, I loved On the Edge. I think that's my favorite campaign. So that one is probably one I might tackle next because I don't know, I just liked it so much. And the arcs was also a little difficult for me. That one I tried a few times before I figured out the correct timeline. But it's a great game. I love Frostpunk a lot. On the Edge was fun, but really easy on medium. That's probably why I liked it. I'll be real honest, because I didn't have to fight as hard, especially compared to the last autumn. Like it was really easy. So I think that one is probably the first one I would try bumping up to hard, because it was such an easy go, you know. Winterhome. Yeah, so that was the fall of Winterhome. The fall of Winterhome, yeah, sucked. I hate the fall of Winterhome. That you have to do it like just like precisely, or everyone just like drags you into the street and shoots you. You know, it's this is actually the campaign I was watching the other streamer play, and he was struggling really hard trying to get through it because he's a trophy hunter. Actually, what is his name so I can share him with you? See if I can find him. I don't know if off the top of my head. I just found him. Oh yeah, Duo MTL. He's actually streaming right now. He's a like what is the term? Trophy hunter. There it is. God. He's a trophy hunter, so he's like going for all like the little stuff, which I could not even could not even imagine because I'm not that hardcore about it by any means. So yeah, he's it's just Birmingham. Nice. So yeah, he's doing Fall of Winterhome on like super hard survival mode, and I'm like, why? You know? But I think he's actually gonna play Frostpunk again on the 28th. I think he was saying 26th or 28th this month. Also, I'll have to check out, see if he succeeds with that. But I am actually hopping off for the day. I'm super tired, got a major headache, but it was a fun time. And I gotta go eat breakfast. Well, it's lunch now. I'm a little late to breakfast, but that's okay. But yeah, it was a fun time, and I stream Frostpunk every Sunday morning when I'm awake, you know. There we are. So every Sunday morning, if you're up, I'm at 7 a.m. I'm up here doing this. Hopefully unmuted. This time I think I was only muted for gosh, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch. See how long I was muted. But I also wasn't talking that much during that end chunk because I was like so focused on all of my survivors not freezing to death. It's whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and thank you, Angie, for the follow. Holy cow. God, I don't know if I'll ever get used to my sound cue I picked for that. That startles me every time, but I love it, and it makes me laugh and scares me at the same time. So it gives me a little jolt. I really appreciate the follow. So yeah, I hope I see you back on next Sunday. I do stream Fallout and Dead by Daylight as well. That's on Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 6 p.m. I do like a treadmill stream, so you can see me get really gross and walk a lot. But if you like these colony sims and stuff, I'm trying to do that on like the weekends. So yeah, Sunday mornings are generally when I'll be playing Frostpunk, or sometimes I do like Oxygen Not Included, probably, or even something simple like the Wandering Village, because I just need a break from doing my workout streams here and there. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. Just normal Dead by Daylight experience. Yeah, just me scared to death running for my life. It'll be fun. I haven't done it on the treadmill yet, so that'll be interesting to balance sweat and tears for sure. Uh, yeah, so yeah, I hope you'll be able to check it out. That's on Dead by Daylight. It's gonna be on Wednesday at 6. I think I have that scheduled. It should be on my schedule somewhere. But yeah, I'll go ahead and pop off of here and go eat some food and rest my brain because it hurts. But thank you so much for jumping in here. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you back again. And we'll bang our head against the wall against Frostpunk again. All right, I will see you all later. Bye.